then exactly 11:30. Then I was just like, started doing like a litmus test. I'm like, well, I could get on, but I'm probably gonna be done at like 3. Do they want a 3 hour stream? I'm like, nah, they want a full stream. So it's all good. I got up early today, and I always get up early, but I made sure I got on stream early today that I could give y'all exactly what y'all deserve. Okay, so bunch of topics that we do have planned for today, including a few other things that are just kind of like floating around in the air. We're gonna be touching and kind of getting up to speed on everything we've missed. Of course, there's some updates. Dirk. There's some updates on Diddy. There's some updates on Meek Millie. There's some updates on PNB Rock. We're actually going to start with that, to be honest, because this is kind of super revealing. And actually, you guys know what we're going to be talking about. Just stay tuned. If you're at work, listen. Cut me on when it's break time, or put me in one ear. If you're driving a truck, hopefully I can get you through your shift. Or you're driving cross country or Amazon, do your thing. I appreciate you guys listening. Okay, first and foremost, we're gonna start off kind of hot with this whole like PNB Rock situation. Now, let me tell you, like, LA court system is kind of like odd, and we're finding out new information today that should have been known but wasn't known because it's weird in LA court, and I'm gonna explain why. Right? So PNB Rock, everybody knows. When did PNB Rock die? PNB Rock. He died on September 12th, 2022. By the way, a month, or actually 2 weeks, actually, after Lil Pab died. Right? And what you find out is that in a lot of these cases that includes like these felonious type of charges, LA isn't that open with all their court documents. Okay, they might list a complaint on a civil end, but it's kind of hard getting a lot of details that you normally get from, especially like compared to like Florida, Georgia, Texas. Those states are pretty open with, like, letting people easily access the information because these are public court proceedings. But when it comes to LA and California specifically, it's much more guarded. So, for example, you're not gonna see. It's rare, very rare, that you see a televised court proceeding in California. It's usually not televised, right? Which means a lot of times you miss some of the details that go down, details of some of the nuanced things that would help you understand a crime. For example, it would have been very helpful to watch Nipsey Hussle's um, criminal proceeding for the killer, because it could tell us exactly, or we could have got a good understanding of maybe beefs or problems that led to this moment of Nipsey just getting killed in front of his own store. So I say that to tell y'all, a lot of times when it comes to these cases in LA, and the one exception obviously is Tory Lanez, because that was such a big thing. They still said no cameras, but there was so many reporters and like people within the culture that went to the hearing. The DAs were constantly almost damn near doing press conferences or putting stuff out to the media. We found out a lot about the Tory Lanez case, which was in LA. But when it came to PNB Rock, remember, it's not like a famous guy that got, by the way, not only PNB Rock, but Pop Smoke. Their cases, we don't know too much. We kind of know about what's being reported on the media from what initially happened, and then we usually at some point get to the point where there is a verdict, and usually they do hold the people who killed these guys accountable. Now, what's came out recently is a broader understanding of exactly what went down with PNB Rock. And
Where's my
so you know
lighter?
the whole story. PNB Rock went on a date, little
Where's
lunch
my
date with his
lighter?
girl, lunch or dinner, date with his girl to a Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. Now, notoriously, a lot of people know Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles. That's that's the hood spot. You know what I mean? Um, but there are certain places, if you look in and around the LA area, there are some spots that aren't in, let me just say, as worse neighborhoods, and you could possibly foresee somebody who is a celebrity or who has a high net worth going there to dine because the food is historic. Okay, I've been there. Obviously, that was like 2017. Um, Come on, I mean, everybody goes there, kind of like you've heard about Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles, right? All right, we now find out a bunch of more information that came out via, there's this group that basically did some more reporting, and they also did all the legwork to get the stuff that we need, right? Another tip to all y'all: the reason why when stuff happens in LA, we don't see most of it. I just told you the court stuff; they're not that open. But even with like body camera footage, like they're really tight on it. And most things you have to request in person. Sometimes you even have to get the judge to approve on. While say like in Florida, you don't even have to get near a judge. You just have to put a request in and you get it. So this is why we don't get these things. However, it appears that this group has gotten all the stuff for PNB Rock. So PNB Rock goes to the store. This goes to this restaurant. Apparently, within an hour or so of him being there, someone comes to rob him. They wanted to rob him for supposedly he was wearing $1 million in jewelry, and he said, "Nah, I ain't getting it." And when he said no, the guy shot him. Now we didn't know this at the time, but we got to learn later on once the police released their narrative of the events. It was a 17-year-old kid that tried to rob him, and the kid shot him when he declined. Obviously, social media took the angle to say, "Yo, I think his baby mama lying to him." She, like many women, and it's a very bad habit of women. Like we know you have a man. Relax. You don't need to show every time you're having a meal. Okay. They put up on social media, this is what I'm eating, this is where I'm at, date time, really trying to stun on other women, which, if you know anything about just how hood niggas move around, the easiest way to find out a man's location is to find out what woman they're around, because those women are usually dropping all type of breadcrumbs to lead you directly to that man. You get what I'm saying? Some people thought it was her, and people was like, yo, how did they know that this guy was going to be there? And we later found out that it was a family. It was the Trone family, PNB Rock. They it was literally this is the father, and the son. They wouldn't show the son because the son was 17. By the way, the son, I believe, was sentenced to juvenile life, which means, so the dad got 30 years. The son got, I believe, let me see. The son, okay, actually, there's a press release. The son didn't get too much. I think he only got juvenile life, which means he's going to be out in 26. Okay, now, we also heard about a third defendant, right? Tremont Jones, and we didn't know who that was. But we're going to get into who that was, and we're going to get into a lot more information about that particular case, okay? So, yeah. Give me one second. Oh, yeah. So he's convicted. He's doing 30, and let me just pull up what the son got. I think he's a junior, so I think it's Freddie Lee Trone son sentence. He got 30, and then his son, what did his son get? His son got like something really light. Really, really light. Now, obviously, I've spoken on this before. The reason why you have 16, 17-year-olds and 15-year-olds doing a lot of these crimes, they know even if they kill someone, the laws on the books in certain state is going to say that it's unlawful to punish them like an adult, which means even though they take someone's life, you can't punish them by giving them life in prison. You kind of you could give them juvenile life, and juvenile, that sentence ends at like 23 or something like that. Let me just see if I can find the son. But the father's got convicted to 31 years. And where was... Hold on. By the way, hold on. Let me see. Where did the son get convicted to? Does anyone know? Yeah, it's a reason why, I don't try to get political and nothing like that. That's why we gotta be happy Trump back up in the office, man. Really, it's democratic rule, period. Like, Democrats treat children or treat people that are minors, like, even if they kill somebody, oh, they're just a child. You know what I mean? Which I'm vehemently against, right? Murder is murder. I don't give a fuck who did it, right? And to me, a 16-year-old being able to make that decision of I'm gonna take a life versus an 18-year-old, I don't see the difference. So I think they both should, throw the book at them. But in certain of these places, they treat people with baby gloves. Okay, yeah. The father got convicted. What is this? Okay, okay. Jury finds man guilty of. Shit, I'm trying to find what he. Yeah, they're not gonna do too much reporting on it because the dude was 17, even though he's over 17 now. Does anybody know what he got convicted of? Or what's his name? Okay, we're gonna watch a video anyway, so we're gonna figure it out. I believe it's like 6 years, like just like the guy, just like the underage kid in the Pop Smoke shooting. They give him like 6 years, like which is ridiculous, right? If I'm somebody who's up to some bullshit, and especially this is why gangs exist, right? You know, obviously this was a gang situation, but if you realize there's laws on the books that say if you're over 18 and you kill someone, you do 30 years, 40 years, 50 years life. But if you recruit somebody who you could indoctrinate via a gang or something else, in this case, it's just a father and a son, you let the YNs, you let them do the crime, right? You let them do the killings, the shootings, the robberies, because the max they'll get is 6 years. It kind of makes sense, right? So that's a big loophole that's in the system. However, 3 people involved. The Tremont. Let me look at it. Tremont Jones, PNB Rock. We didn't know who he was at the time, but he was sentenced, I believe, to 12 years. Let's see. Yeah, he was sentenced to 12 years on several robbery charges. Okay. Now I say that to say, and just give me 1 second. Let me pull up this documentary. There's a new kind of like mini documentary. It's about like 25 minutes in length, so you guys are gonna have to like bear with me a bit. But we're gonna get through this. It's gonna give us a lot of very valuable information, right? And essentially, here it is. So there's a true crime series that kind of went and did all the work to give us body cam and also the moments we missed. Including some very unfortunate moments, like, for example, the moments when the girlfriend found out that PNB Rock had passed away. So let's start watching this a bit, all right?
Special edition of True Crime News. He was a rising hip-hop star from Philadelphia who performed with Ed Sheeran and told police...
Okay, I don't want to get to...
Before seeing surveillance video of the crime as it unfolded, the father and son suspects trying to cover their tracks. Was it pre-planned or a robbery gone wrong? I sit down with the lead prosecutor to get exclusive news.
Wow, the prosecutor was involved? Usually sometimes prosecutors, they'll give a statement, but they won't do too much with interviews for like media.
New details.
He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
What PNB Rock's fiance, the mother of his daughter, told police after he was murdered right in front of her. And there's finally justice for PNB Rock. Your daily source for true crime starts right now. Shot and killed while having lunch with his fiance here in Los Angeles. Today, True Crime News has exclusive, never before seen videos and interviews that shed new light on what really happened that day. A camera lens is trained on a restaurant parking lot and also inside. This footage recording in real time a major heist and murder about to go down. A spontaneous stop at an iconic Los Angeles restaurant collides with gold, greed, and bullets, ending in carnage and one of the East Coast rising rap stars lying in a pool of blood.
He was a guest in our community and was gunned down by a cowardly act.
He was PNB Rock, a Philadelphia rapper with a loyal following and a taste for extravagance. His real name was Rakim Allen, but he fashioned his stage name after the streets where he grew up.
P&B Rock was paying homage to his neighborhood, and Pastorius and Bainton was the areas of the streets in which he lived on. So he came up with the name P&B Rock.
Featured in major music magazines like Rolling Stone's 10 New Artists You Need to Know and XXL's freshman class of 2017.
As an artist, he straddled the fence between R&B and rap, and that's something that a lot of people couldn't do.
R&B historian Tyrone Dubois says,
Okay, I'm going to try to get to the incident, actually, okay? I'm not trying to skip through, but, you guys can watch the whole thing in full there.
his brother's death on X sharing, it ain't right, but he'd push past the grief and pain through music.
He started off selling out of his trunk and then becoming noticed and observed.
P&B landed a record deal and launched hit songs like Issues, which showcases his love of expensive jewelry. As the money poured in, the rapper often showed off the rewards by posting to social media, mostly highlighting his love for expensive jewelry.
P&B on top. Yeah.
A love that would ultimately cost him his life.
Not for bragging, but for, celebrating yourself, celebrating your wealth, celebrating the success that you've made in the industry, which I do believe made him an instant target at that particular time.
It was September 12th, 2022. P&B Rock and his fiancée, Stephanie Sibanhung, who is the mother of his daughter, stop at the iconic Roscoe's in South LA.
He had 2 watches, several chains, rings on his fingers, and these are not just costume jewelry. Chains that, do gain attention.
For those who may not know, where they chose to eat is not a celebrity haunt. This is where you go when you want to fly under the radar.
Absolutely. I said, quite frankly, $500,000 reasons, $500,000 worth of reasons to come and take advantage of this young man.
P&B Rock and Stephanie had been partners for years, visiting LA for a business meeting and to celebrate an engagement party for fellow rap star T Grizzly, where the partiers compared their assets on social media posts.
Come on, man. AP's rollies. Yeah.
But P&B Rock and Stephanie dressed down to head to Roscoe's, and Stephanie had raised concerns about him wearing so much jewelry in a restaurant. He declined, telling her it's in God's hands. This surveillance footage shows P&B Rock and Stephanie walking in. It's lunchtime, 12:28 p.m. As they wait, a man seated to the right fist bumps the rapper, but the couple is quickly taken to a table. The waitress can later be seen bringing their food. Stephanie posts a photo of their meal to Instagram, geotagging the restaurant's South LA location.
Now, real quick, and I'll just point this out.
Their meal to Instagram.
Now, I do think a lot of people owe his girlfriend, Stephanie, an apology. It's clear that she wasn't the person that was responsible for the chain of events that led to his death. But I don't think anyone should apologize for chastising, and not necessarily her, but chastising the habit of women, men, or anybody else when you go out with someone who is known posting locations. We just got to be honest. So it's not her fault for this situation, but to be honest, this habit of I have to show y'all where I'm at and what I'm eating is something that's very pervasive among certain people, and that shit cannot be co-signed. It cannot be co-signed. It's like, I'm telling you, the best way to find a nigga is to find the girl he's fucking. So that's just something where, yes, we shouldn't blame her for his death because that had nothing to do with it. But that behavior of posting your location when you know who you're with, that's not cool either. We just got to point that out. And both things could be true.
Geotagging the restaurant's South LA location. But what they don't know, outside in the parking lot, a plot is being hatched to rob the rapper of the $500,000 in jewelry that he's wearing.
Although it was 12:30, I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman walks inside ready to score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17 p.m., the unarmed security guard notices the commotion and flees. Seconds later, P&B Rock is shot. His fiancée, Stephanie, restaurant patrons, and employees watch in horror. Others flee. 1:22 p.m. LAPD officers arrive on the scene within 5 minutes. They attempt to...
Oh my God, you can kind of see it here that they kind of put little filters over it, but there's a lot of blood. You could tell like he's shot. He's kind of probably like moving around kind of queasy because probably can't breathe. Probably, I forgot where he got shot, and they're probably going to tell us. But there's a lot of blood on the ground. So by the time police get there, this is a body cam. By the time police get there, there's a lot of blood already there.
Save the rapper, who is still breathing. 3 bullets have ripped through his chest and back. The crime scene, a mix of blood, jewels, and the gun P&B Rock had stored in his belt, resting on the table.
Now, this is info we didn't know. P&B Rock had a gun himself. And when you now know that, because we're trying to reconstruct what probably happened, and I know some of y'all hood mans in here act like y'all did millions of robberies or got robbed a million times, but I'm just thinking logically. We know that the guy, the young kid, comes in. You see how he's walking with like intention, like, yo, let me just. He clearly knows exactly where he's at. You know, they don't show it to see if someone kind of goes in to look to make sure they know where he's sitting at. So he walks square in, and he's almost pulling already, and he's pointing the gun at them, saying, "Yo, give it." Let me go back a little bit to show. Okay, so this is the front door camera right here, right? Okay, so this is the front of the place, right? He goes to sit right here. Y'all can see it right here. Y'all see my mouse? He goes to sit right here. This is the front door, right? The guy who comes in later, he's not looking around to see where they at. He knows exactly where they're at, right? Okay, next thing. You see when P&B Rock walks in. And by the way, this is another thing I was trying to tell you. This is another thing I was trying to tell you. Again, we all owe his fiance, and I empathize with her grief. We owe an apology for even insinuating that maybe that location being posted has something to do with his death. However, as I keep saying, we will never, us as men, well, I don't know if you guys ever been in a place where your head got to be on a swivel. I don't like going out. When I go out with women, I like to have security because you can't do both. You can't keep your head on a swivel and have fun with her. She want all your attention. If you just sitting at a table looking around like, yo, wait, who that over there? Like, if you doing that, first of all, you look pussy. Number two, like, she wants you to be all eyes on her because women lack awareness. I'm going to give you a case in point. Again, we're not blaming this woman, but this is exactly why the idea of you posting a location, whether it's the reason why something happens or not, is bad. When P&B Rock walks in, she's looking at this guy who, I don't know if he's like a security guard there and this maybe some type of server or something like that. P&B Rock is automatically noticing everything else going on around. He notices a guy who probably, listen, I've seen this a million times. When you start to get a little popular, you learn about the double take. When you walk somewhere and somebody hits you with a double take, their mind just said, wait, ain't that so-and-so? So now you don't know if that person likes you, hates you. He been tweeting at you for 2 years saying, when I see him, I'm going to kill him. So you have to be very cognizant of it. I guarantee his girl, none of that's on her mind. No disrespect to her. She's just there. P&B notices him. The guy probably says something. You're going to see him go for the fist bump. His girl is oblivious to this. She don't give a fuck. She's just thinking, I'm about to have dinner. I'm about to have lunch with Bae. I'm about to post it on my gram. These bitches be like, yo, this is really important, right? Look, see? Look, he does this to somebody else. She doesn't look the nigga direction. I'm just talking about having your head on a swivel here, people. She's on her phone. She's just thinking, okay, what am I going to get off the menu? He's already has to be so much on point. That's another reason why I don't like going out with women if I have to be drunk. You need somebody to watch it back, because the woman definitely going to lead you to your death, right? Again, I'm not saying this woman did anything. I don't think she did anything. But we're talking about the precautions that probably were almost instinctual for PNB Rock that she probably didn't, think about at the time. And that's kind of normal for women, right? So he daps this guy. You're going to later, or he pounds this guy. You're going to later realize that this is a guy who allegedly is the guy who gives the drop up, right? So cool. That happened.
Quickly taken to a
They bring him over here, right?
table. The waitress can later be seen bringing their food. Stephanie posts a photo of their meal to Instagram, geotagging the restaurant's South LA location. But what they don't know, outside in the parking lot, a plot is being hatched to rob the rapper of the $500,000 in jewelry that he's wearing.
Although it was 12:30, I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman walks inside.
No, somebody says it wasn't a robbery. Dude shot him because he was scared. This is what I was trying to tell y'all. Okay, yeah, I kind of cut myself short. Okay, his head is on a swivel already. Now, this happens a lot. I hire security, and I like hiring security when I go out. I got a concealed carry. I could damn near carry in every state. Also, a lot of times, if you see me, I do have a gun. I'll tell everybody that now. I do have a gun. I'm licensed to carry, brother. That doesn't mean you're completely protected or Teflon. You get what I'm saying? Again, it's a line of defense, hopefully self-defense. But now you're eating with your lady. You're focused on her. And also, it goes by your demeanor, right? Let's look at the logistics. He got the gun kind of tucked here. The dude, who is a 17-year-old kid, he's a little bit nervous, I would imagine, comes to rob him. I don't know if he gives the chain up or he says no. But now that I hear that he has a gun, and this is the other side of having a gun, right? When you have a gun, maybe you trying to reach for the gun will get you shot. Let's be honest, right? Because when you're going to hear later how quickly the kid shot him. It seems like he almost like verbally said, fuck out of here, I'm not giving it to you. And as soon as that happened, and he may have reached, the dude shot him. So I do want to, for us legal people who carry guns, it is a good thing to have a gun, but you also have to realize that could get you shot, right? You think, oh, I got a gun, I'm going to just reach and go get it. Yeah, nobody going to sit there and let you reach and get your gun. You know what I'm saying? So, again, that's the context of them saying they found a gun on PNB Rock, because there's some people who feel I'm not lacking, which means I'm untouchable or I won't die. That don't mean that at all, right?
Ready to score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1-7.
Yeah, look at how he's walking up, right? Look how he's walking up.
Score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1-7.
It looks like his hand's stretched out already, right? Like he's already like trying to say, yo, give me the shit now. So he's walking here. Now, give me 1 second. I wish they released the raw body cam footage, but I think I got it. I think this is PNB Rock. I think this is Lady. You can't really see it too well. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm going to tell you why I'm saying this. And chat, I'm so much playing Monday morning quarterback. Please don't think I'm MacGyver. Don't think I'm that nigga who say, they got a gun pointed to your head, just like do this and do that. I'm not that person. Don't think I'm like, well, what's the other nigga from Taken? I'm not saying none of that, right? I'm not saying none of that. So I do want to say all my commentary here is just kind of analyzing what we see in post, but I can't really tell. I'm not saying I would have done anything different either, right?
p.m.
Okay, here we go.
As they wait, a man seated to the right
Okay, cool. So he sees the guy.
fist bumps the rapper, but the couple is quickly taken to a table.
All right, now this is important. Now this is important right here.
Waitress can later be seen bringing their food. Stephanie posts a photo of their meal.
Okay, now the reason why I paused it here and I was trying to see, I can't see though, right? This is really grainy. I can't really see what's what. I'm gonna tell you why. Because again, we are Monday morning quarterbacking it. We're not saying nobody's wrong or like PNB is wrong or how we reacted or whatever, but let's think about when the guy comes up. Now, you've been in a restaurant, you're in a little booth thing, and you have one chair, a table, then the other chair. If the guy comes this way, he came over PNB's shoulder. So PNB is already blindsided. Do you get what I'm saying? As opposed to if PNB is on the other side, he would see anybody walking up from the door. Do you get what I'm saying? Now, that could matter a lot, too. That could matter a lot in terms of you kind of seeing somebody, like, you know, like, it's just peripheral vision, just kind of having, like, yo, that nigga look a little weird. He coming in here, he frantic, he whatever. Now he pulling. Now you might just be like, what the fuck? As opposed to somebody just walk over your shoulder. And now you're looking up like, what the fuck? Now, I know some people specifically, when they go to restaurants, and I kind of like that too. I like to sit where I can see the door. You got to want to see the door. See who come in, who going out. You know what I mean? My back to the wall, know where the exit's at, or like a back place you can run. And then you want to be able to see the door. Now, again, that sounds mad tactical because you're just going out to eat with your girl. And trust me, your girl ain't thinking about a fucking thing. You know what she's probably thinking? We argued 2 nights ago. This is you trying to make it right. Yeah, get your bitch ass up in here and eat dinner with me or lunch with me to make me feel good type shit. Because for whatever reason, women just love shit like this to make them feel good, okay? Trust me. A nigga will order DoorDash till it... That's me. Till they die. I've never seen a nigga be like, let's just go to Carbone. Fuck no. They do it to impress. You know what I mean? We all do it to impress. It's all good.
Meal to Instagram, geotagging the restaurant's South LA location. But what they don't know, outside in the parking lot, a plot is being hatched to
Okay.
rob the rapper of the $500,000 in jewelry that he's wearing.
Although it was 12:30, I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman
Yeah, you can see how he's walking, right? You can see how that boy walking.
walks inside, ready to score.
Also, another thing, I know I'm like, chat, I can't help it, bro. It's the cop in me. And I'm like, relax, yo. It's a joke. You know, I analyze things extra heavy. Niggas we know, if you see a nigga walk in and he holding his pocket or holding like around his crotch, you think he got a gun, right? And they don't show the bigger picture of him or the bigger video of him walking in, the kid. But look,
or be alert to crime or someone
you're gonna
trying
see he looks like he's holding some shit. Look.
to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at once,
Look, see? Yeah, you can tell. He got it. Yeah, you can tell. Somebody already holding. Somebody said that's that YN walk. Yeah, you're damn right. Well, first of all, and that's another thing too. So 2022, are we almost out of COVID? We're like almost out of COVID. We're almost out of COVID, but I ain't gonna lie, that walk, you know what? You know why this walk is very emblematic? Half of these niggas don't have belts on. Okay? They sagging like a motherfucker, and then if you put a gun now in their waistband or their pocket, that sags the pants down even more. So they trying to hold it, and usually there's one in the head, so they trying to hold it in a way that they don't shoot themselves. You get what I'm saying? So
16 p.m.
Yeah, you can see.
A gunman walks inside, ready to score.
And then he pulls out. Okay.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17 p.m., the unarmed security guard notices the commotion.
Wait, what the fuck? This was the security. Yo, what's the point of with all due respect, I'm not trying to get on no Trump shit, Andrew Tate shit or nothing. But I be going to my bank and I see, well, actually, no. Not in my area, because there ain't no security in my area. You don't do this type of shit where I live at. But where I used to live at, a part of New Jersey that I remember I went there, like, I remember even going there, I'm like, yo, niggas robbed the bank. I'm like, I didn't even know bank robberies were still a thing. Anyway, they put a security there, okay? They put a security there. My nigga, they got a chick in just an outfit. And I'm looking, I'm like, they got mace, a whistle. Nigga, this shit is Friday After Next. This shit is crazy. What the fuck is this? Yo, what's the point of a security if they don't got a gun? What do you think, somebody's gonna make a finger gun to rob this place? You think people gonna make a monkey face? No, nigga. You better have a gun. What the hell? The security ran, bro.
Keep your head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman walks inside ready to score.
There was some.
Now, look at this. Sorry.
But at 1:16 p.m., a
right here.
Gunman
Hold on.
walks inside.
Oh my God.
Ready to score.
Look, the gunman walks right past the security. The security's sitting here with his feet crossed. First of all, if the security got his feet crossed, that's a fucking problem. You don't got no gun and you got your feet crossed. You must think shit is sweet. It's not like he got the itis. It's 1:16. He may have just ate. He's just chilling here. First of all, this is the bullshit that some of these hood spots do. If the security is in like one of them little vests that's meant for distress in the road, this shit ain't meant for no security guard. You don't even got a shirt that says security. You don't got like a standard black shirt that says security. You just got like one of them vests that look like you're doing road work. Oh, hell no. So anyway, he walks right past the security.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17
Look how he turned around.
p.m.
Look, yo, he don't even get up and be like, let me try to secure. Look, he heads straight for the door.
The unarmed security guard noticed.
Oh my God. Oh, looked like a shot got fired really quickly. Oh no, that's important, Chad. I know, I'm butchering the fuck out of this video. I'm gonna tell you why that's important. If that video played in real time and it shows he walks up and in 5 seconds he pulls the trigger, it appears that, if you're asking me, PNB started to reach. Must have. He had to start to reach. Had to. Because you're not even giving the nigga a chance to give you the shit. Or to, all right, cool. Say he say no and you try to intimidate him more, just pop, like instantly, right? Yeah, so the security heard a bullet, and if it's that quick, it must be that PNB started to reach.
I think this was like a Tuesday. This was not a day that you would think that you need to keep your head.
Either that or it's a hit, right? But we're going to imagine that it's just not a hit because the dude does take the chains.
Head on the swivel or be alert to crime or someone trying to jack me, rob me, steal from me.
But at 1:16 p.m., a gunman walks inside ready to score.
There was some sort of verbal exchange at this point.
At 1:17 p.m., the unarmed security guard notices the commotion and flees. Seconds later, PNB Rock is shot. His fiancée, Stephanie, restaurant patrons, and employees watch in horror. Others flee. 1:22 p.m., LAPD officers arrive on the scene within.
Wow, okay. 5 minutes they got there.
In 5 minutes, they attempt to save the rapper, who is still breathing. 3 bullets have ripped through his chest and back. The crime scene, a mix of blood, jewels, and the gun PNB Rock had stored in his belt, resting on the table. Standing in the doorway of Roscoe's, a traumatized Stephanie carries her phone, but as she runs to join PNB Rock in the ambulance, LAPD officers escort her to their car. Stephanie is soon at headquarters answering questions.
Now, I'm going to be honest with you, and somebody pointed this out to me. Yeah, by the way, let me see if I can, you know who I was talking to? I'll get him on here. I guess AJ, I didn't want to watch this until I got on stream. AJ watches, so like, I'm in the Discord, and last night the nigga comes in and kind of spoils a lot for me. Yo, AJ, is AJ around? I know he's around somewhere. Let me get him in here. Because I remember he brought this point up to me. What the fuck? Is that AJ? Somebody just add AJ in Discord and tell him to join my channel. Anyway. I remember he said to me last night, he said, this was very cold of the LAPD. they wouldn't let the girlfriend ride with her man, her baby father, fiance, really, to the hospital. They essentially just they've just dragged her to get interrogated, and they're like, you could interrogate her later. And at first I was like, nah, maybe they thought she's involved, this and third, and I'm like, actually, there's no way they thought she's involved, right? I thought this was rather cold. Like, they should have allowed her to go to the hospital at least initially. Even if, I get it, they want to ask her some questions. Like, hey, y'all had beef with nobody? Hey, did anyone threaten y'all recently? But to have her hold up in a interrogation room when the father of her child, her fiance, is potentially fighting for his life, it's absolutely cruel. I do think it's cruel. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Okay. Can we call the hospital to see if he's okay?
And she's in an interrogation room basically saying, hey, yo, could y'all call the hospital to see if he's okay? And, like, I could imagine they're just trying to ask questions. Yeah, that's kind of cold. Yeah, that's definitely kind of cold.
We're back now with more of our exclusive.
Seemingly, they were treating her like, maybe like a suspect more than anything.
Exclusive investigation into the murder of Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock.
Yeah, she's a witness, Chad. I get it. And that's what my initial thought was. Yes, she is a witness. But then you think about the humanity side of it. It's not like she's going anywhere, right? If anything, like maybe, you know, she can't be in the actual ambulance vehicle, but bring her to the hospital and then interrogate. You can interrogate her later. That's what I'm thinking, right? Especially if she's a witness and not a suspect.
LAPD is on scene at Roscoe's in South LA, where bullets had been flying just minutes before.
No.
Philadelphia rapper P&B Rock has been shot 3 times and is barely holding on, as seen in exclusive footage obtained by True Crime News.
Wow.
Officers pull the rapper's distraught fiancée back as she appears to reach for an item on the floor, later revealed to be P&B's diamond pendant from his necklace. As cops work the scene, word quickly spreads. P&B Rock was dead, and the questions begin.
A murder occurred following a posting on Instagram or social media. The posting of that may have led to these individuals learning where he was at.
Social media users immediately start blaming Stephanie's geotagged Instagram post showing her meal.
By the way, it's also, you know, it's also natural for people to come to that conclusion. Not only did reports kind of like mention that posting, but we think about the Pop Smoke situation, which a lot of people thought that, oh, his location was given up by him posting a bag or a receipt from a store that had the Airbnb he was staying at, right? Remember, this is also LA crime that's being done to a non-LA person, and this is why they're thinking like that, right?
It's my fault. Oh my God.
Stephanie blames herself, as seen in this police interview video hours after the murder.
When I sit down to eat, I see it. And it was low key. There wasn't no one in there. When we posting the chicken and the waffles.
This is unfortunately happening way too often.
Just 2 years earlier, New York rapper Pop Smoke was robbed and killed in the Hollywood Hills after thieves learned his location from a social media post. Nicki Minaj posting on X, after Pop Smoke, there's no way we as rappers or our loved ones are still posting locations to our whereabouts.
Stephanie, I wouldn't sit here and blame you, so you guys did walk too. That's a lot of jewelry on.
Yeah, I told him to take it off.
As Stephanie replays the tragic moments for cops, she is pleading to understand what happened to P&B.
My text messages, everybody's saying sorry for your loss. What is the media saying? Is he okay?
Nearly a minute passes.
I'm sorry.
He passed away.
Who did?
Wow. Now, by the way, very sentimental moment, and I don't want to, kind of ruin it by saying what I want to say, but it might. I don't know if she told that nigga to take the jewelry off. They were both dripping, bro. You know what I mean? She had chrome heart pants on, a nice, she got an expensive purse. She had on some jewelry, maybe not as much. I don't know if she's saying, babe, take that off. But okay, she might have. Never know. Still not her fault, clearly.
Are you serious?
Yes, you can.
So this is unfortunately how she found out about the death of PNB while being in the interrogation room. I guess people are texting her like, yo, sorry for your loss. And she's like, wait, he died? And they unfortunately tell her, yeah, he died.
She appears to be in shock.
I'm very sorry. Do you have people out here that's going to be by your side?
He was alright.
But as cops continue their questions, they soon learn from Stephanie herself someone in the restaurant that day seemed suspicious after spotting P&B's bling.
How did they know you guys were in there? Besides the posting of anything.
Felt like he got set up.
Before long, the deputy DA confirms their investigation shows P&B was set up, and Stephanie's post had nothing to do with it.
In that photograph was only the food. There wasn't an arm or jewelry or any type of wearable items, nothing.
Now, Deputy DA, don't be facetious here. Let me tell you this. If somebody wants to get you, they're gonna follow your girl. They know most times your girl is out with you. You get what I'm saying? Now, a very narcissistic woman is gonna think, oh no, this guy, he just think I'm hot. No. He's trying to track your man. Right? Like when sometimes rappers, I know rappers that don't post, but they're fucking with this girl or that girl or this other girl. And when those people post that they're backstage of somewhere or they're post that they're at certain clubs, you be like, oh, you with that nigga. Like, you kind of know what it is, right? So this whole thing talking about, oh, she posted the location, but nobody knew he was there. It's like, she's his fiance, his baby mother. What do you think him posting that does?
Valuable on the post that could not have given enough time to orchestrate a plan.
Instead, it all started with a man named Tremont Jones. Does anybody know who they are when they walk in?
Immediately, Tremont Jones, the gentleman who was sitting right inside the door that fist bumped PNB Rock, knew who he was. Tremont Jones loiters at the Roscoe's. That's just his hangout spot.
Detectives soon gathered hours of surveillance video that pieces together exactly what happened in the minutes leading up to P&B's murder and after. From the moment Tremont walks outside, he alerts another man named Freddie Trone to come to Roscoe's. Prosecutors say they acted like two old-school gangsters. So how is it that Tremont Jones tells Freddie Trone who and what is going on?
The information was relayed, who and what, and the opportunity to get maybe $500,000 is sitting inside this restaurant.
It wasn't the first time P&B was targeted in LA. He talked about it with podcaster DJ Academics over a week before.
Y'all be knowing I'm in these things.
For the Roscoe shooting.
Bro, somebody tried me on Fairfax, like mid-pandemic.
There's gangsters out there on Fairfax?
LA is like they bold.
At Roscoe's, surveillance cameras record Freddie Trone arriving in the parking lot. He chats with Jones.
They're speaking, and at this point is where
I think this is him in the white.
My position is that the conspiracy was triggered.
Trone leaves, but quickly returns with his own 17-year-old son.
The son is dropped off. He exits the rear driver's side. and he has a full face covering and this very distinctive purple Fruity Pebbles shirt.
Cops say Tremont Jones stays outside as the teen brushes past him.
Once he's inside, Tremont Jones knows Planet is in action. And at that point, we're seconds away from seeing a muzzle flash captured inside a very grainy camera inside Roscoe's.
Oh, that's when the shot got fired. Okay. Oh, so it looked like he did reach. I think he reached for the jewelry too.
Stephanie recounts the horrifying minute-by-minute details when the 17-year-old approaches them.
As soon as he walked in, he pointed the gun at his stomach. He said, "Give me all that, or I'll shoot you right now." And he just started shooting him. He took his rings off, necklaces off, took his 2 watches off, and he made me take my watch off. He said, "Give me that right now, I swear to."
That's the part of it that told me, I was like, hey, again, I want no hate towards this woman. She's actually a victim in this. She deserves all the apologies for people thinking that she set this up. But remember when she said, "Oh, I told him don't wear all that jewelry." Well, you got your watch on and shit like that. You got jewelry on because they robbed you too. They ain't like they just robbed him and you came there bare with no jewelry. You had on jewelry too. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Whatever.
God, I shoot you in the head. It's so scary.
Before he flees, the teenage gunman can be seen snatching diamond jewelry from P&B's body. Prosecutors say the gunman's dad, Freddie Trone, was outside in a waiting car and all the suspects made a quick getaway. Rapper P&B Rock was only 30 years old when he was shot to death during a robbery. We continue now with our exclusive investigation into his murder. In Philadelphia, fans of rapper P&B Rock gather in the neighborhood where he grew up, dancing to his music and celebrating his life.
We got the whole city mad, they know we did it, we standing on murder.
And Los Angeles police are on the trail of his killers. This surveillance video shows Freddie Trone and his teenage son walking near their apartment minutes after the shooting. The son has changed clothes and not long after tosses a bag into a dumpster. You think they threw away their clothes that would have all sorts of incriminating evidence?
As far as the shooter, yes.
Early the next morning, cops say Freddie Trone leaves the apartment and torches the getaway car. The same car seen picking up the hitman at Roscoe's.
So the car is the Buick Enclave. He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
Investigators learn the car is registered to Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone. Soon, Chantel and the suspected 17-year-old son and gunman are arrested.
My food outside. Hold on.
She got tatted on her face, Miss Trone. Sounds like an upstanding citizen to me. I don't think she got. Did she get prosecuted?
Enclave. He sets it on fire blocks away from his residence and walks back home.
Investigators learn the car is registered to Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone. Soon, Chantel and the suspected 17-year-old son and gunman are arrested. But Freddie Trone is nowhere to be found.
The block is hot. Of course, he wanted that. His face is now on the internet beside P&B Rock.
Freddie flees to Las Vegas. The DA says his girlfriend, Wynisha Evans, drives him out of town.
So that's where I call her side chick, but Miss Evans went to the...
So this is his side chick, and then this is his wife? Well, that boy do know how to pick him, huh? Hold on.
The car is registered to Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone.
Okay, so the wife is Chantel Trone.
Chantel and the suspected 17-year-old son.
And this is her mugshot, I guess.
Son and gunman are arrested. But Freddie Trone is nowhere to be found.
The block is hot.
Wait, hold on.
Arrested. Chantel and the suspected 17-year-old son and gunman are arrested. But Freddie...
Okay, so they locked up the mom and the son. Freddie gets out. He goes to Las Vegas.
Trone is nowhere to be found.
the block is hot. Of course, he's wanted now. His face is now on internet beside PNB Rock.
Freddie flees to Las Vegas. The DA says his girlfriend, Wynesha Evans, drives him out of town.
So that's
the side chick drives him out of town.
That's where I call her side chick, but Ms. Evans rents a vehicle and she drives him to Nevada.
But before long, Trone is captured. LAPD homicide investigators head to Vegas and grill him as heard in this exclusive interrogation audio.
He goes by PNB Rock. This is the case that we're investigating right now.
That's really unfortunate. God bless that young man's soul.
Freddie denies he and his wife are involved in the Roscoe's murder.
If y'all figured this guy, my son did it, why didn't hurt?
You're in here for murder. For 187.
But cops can pin Freddie, his son, and others to the heist and murder through the hours of surveillance footage. Trone, Tremont Jones, his wife and girlfriend, along with his juvenile son.
So let's go down what the charges would be. So we all know this is conspiracy for murder. This is the dad. Also, you get the murder charge as well, because without you, don't happen. Tremont Jones, definitely conspiracy. He's the guy who gave the drop up, but you get the murder charge as well. Now, we don't know if the wife was involved that much, but apparently it was her car, and apparently she also tried to, she definitely getting the aiding and abetting charge, which I would imagine maybe some accessory to the crime. But if they called her a bunch of times trying to get the son there, she might be in on the conspiracy. This is going to be accessory to murder right here, 100%, right? Or an aiding and abetting charge, and then the juvenile gunman gets murder and conspiracy, gets every charge that these two would get, right? It sounds like pretty much what they would do.
All face charges.
But one thing that Freddie Trone said on the stand that I really highlighted is he himself said his son was dangerous.
In a Los Angeles courtroom, Freddie Trone is convicted of murder and robbery. Tremont Jones is found guilty of robbery and conspiracy to commit robbery.
So the DA didn't overcharge. They could have, though, right? They could have. They could have charged this guy with murder, but it was probably likely that he could either beat it. They could have overcharged him and tried to get him to get a plea. The reason why the murder charge for him wouldn't stick is that even though he gave the location up, he didn't give he gave the location with the idea in mind that they were gonna just try to rob him. Now obviously robbery turns to murders, but it's just harder to prove that he was aware of the murder or the possibility of murder because of him giving a location. So that's why they probably didn't give him a charge. But he got 12 years anyway.
Guilty of robbery and conspiracy to commit robbery. Freddie's wife, Chantel Trone, pleaded no contest to accessory after the fact.
Okay, so all right, so we kind of got it. We kind of got everything. So she got accessory after the fact. She didn't get the murder because, again, she had no idea before.
And Wynesha Evans pleaded guilty to accessory after the fact.
Okay, accessory. Both of them got accessory. Okay, it's kind of like aiding and abetting.
Did you ever find the jewelry?
No.
Did you find the murder weapon?
No.
Wow, so you got a conviction without a murder weapon.
No murder weapon, no property recovered, nothing.
Justice was served, but with little comfort to PNB Rock's family and his fiancée, Stephanie, who called him their shining light. When we come back, PNB Rock's mother reacts to the verdict, plus the latest on the 17-year-old accused of pulling the trigger. While justice has been served for 4 of the 5 people involved in PNB Rock's murder, the alleged gunman, who was 17 at the time of the killing, is being held in a juvenile facility after a judge ruled that he is not competent to stand.
Oh, yeah, so he didn't get time. They're saying he's not competent to stand trial. What the fuck?
Trial. PNB Rock's heartbroken mother, Deanna Allen, spoke outside of court shortly after Freddie Lee Trone was convicted of her son's murder.
We are just very happy that we're getting justice because Rakim is sorely and sorely missed by his family, and especially the young people in my family, like my younger nieces and nephews, they really are devastated to him so much as a hero to the family. And now that he's gone, they're so sad they don't know what to do.
That's it for today's.
Interested, man. A lot of these, like, murders, once we kind of get into the nitty gritty of it, and this is why the trial and the police work and the detectives that are involved, and use so many surveillance cameras, they're gonna go with warrants to get your phone messages, to get your Instagram messages, everything you do, no matter if you try to delete it. It kind of gives us an understanding. Yeah, this story comes down to this: PNB Rock, who probably was moving around LA in not a celebrity capacity. He was moving around like a regular guy, but it wasn't a regular guy that was broke. He was a guy who, number one, came from Philly, and that is also like sometimes that's a Trojan horse sometimes, where you come from a place where you're like, yo, I know how, nigga, I really was in the trenches of Philly. I know how real niggas give it up. So when you go out somewhere else, you're not thinking, oh, I'm a rich rapper that is now seen as cheap, that's now seen as food. I'm a real street nigga. Niggas going, shit, I used to be them. I used to rob niggas. I used to whatever. So, shit, I know how to move this and third, and also, a wolf gonna respect a wolf. To a broke ass nigga, ain't no wolf got $500,000 in jewelry. You get what I'm saying? So, him having that gun became inconsequential, right? And I'm pretty sure he was moving around. I'm pretty sure he went to mad little spots to eat brunch, lunch, dinner, and nobody bothered them, right? He was moving around with his girl, no security. He was moving around with his girl at spots that other people frequent. And clearly, probably wasn't scared of the people because he was there. He was out there with people. And this, unfortunately, is one of those situations. I keep saying about most of the deaths we cover, even like the Pop Smoke situation, we could Monday morning quarterback it, right? And be like, oh, well, we could avoid it this way, this way, this way, this way. But then you get to realize these are like almost like divine lining up of things, right? Yo, he goes into a random spot. I'm pretty sure he's gone into mad random places to eat, and he's gotten universally loved. The most they might say, because this happens to me all the time, like somebody sees you, and they might not even be that big of a fan of you, but like they know somebody who fuck with you. How many times they be like, yo, my brother watch you all the time. They make a call. They just want to put you on FaceTime with their family. Now that could be just like some good positive love. Hey, what's up, bro? I appreciate you watching me this and third. You never know. That could have been shit. Now that's in a group chat. Niggas like, nigga, I'm like 2 blocks away. That nigga got on 2 Cubans? Yo, I'm about to go rob that nigga. So again, there's a part of this that everybody likes to act like, oh, I would never be in that situation. But part of living life is these unexpected, just random events that could turn violent, right? Or could turn deadly. And that's what that was. You have a nigga who's a loiterer. I don't even think that guy was probably a hater. That guy was probably just broke. Oh, shit. Damn, that nigga, like, he probably don't see that many celebrities come down there. And here's the thing, too. PNB Rock is from Philly, but he was out in LA and moving around in LA for the last, like, 2 years. Remember, he did an interview with me. He was talking about, like, he was in a very interesting place when it came to his career. To that dude there, is an older dude, they're not looking at PNB Rock as, oh, you from out here now. They're looking at him, oh, he's out of town. PNB Rock been moving around for 2 years out there. So he's looking at like, nigga, I'm chilling, right? To that dude, he's like, oh, this nigga's out of town with this girl, no security, at the spot that we ain't never, and I be here like, I don't never see him at. Oh, he's lacking. PNB is probably thinking, nigga, I got my gun on me. Man, nigga, I've been out here. I seen how these niggas kind of move. I'm good. Now, I don't know if it was said in this or maybe we missed it, but apparently it took about 40 minutes to get food. And if you're wondering why so much was able to happen, they get seated and they order some food. It takes 40 minutes for the food to even get there. right? So Shorty posts the food, but that's still 40 minutes after they're just sitting there waiting. So this loiter, I don't even think he's a hater. I think he's just broke. He probably hit somebody else like, man, whatever. Like, this guy, he's just out here, no security, out of town, this and third. Dudes be like, oh shit, you must think it's sweet. Yo, shit, we could try to get him robbed. Again, that plan, because you gotta remember, he meets up with Freddie, the loiter, comes outside, meets up with Freddie. Freddie dips. Freddie goes to get his son. And then drops his son off 2 blocks. We're talking about 30 minutes of time right here. Like, it's taking some time for all this to happen. Right? It's taking some time for all this to happen. And, you know, unfortunately, somebody said, yeah, not, bro, that happens. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, you know, one of the scariest things is when you're moving around and people notice you and like you're just a sitting duck for mad time. Because you're obviously hoping everybody's just a fan and they're like cool. Or even if they don't like you, you're not expecting them to try to set up somebody to go kill you. You know what I'm saying? But you know, I'll give you an example. Shit, when was it? About like a year ago, I go to Vegas, right? I go to Vegas, and of course, my liquor loving ass, I'm like, yo, fuck the hotel liquor. Even though they had us staying in a big ass suite that had liquor all over, but I'm like, from the airport, the first thing I'm getting is liquor. Let's get to the liquor store. I gotta get this right. We in Vegas. Now, Vegas is set up weird. You got the strip. We weren't going to. I'm not gonna tell you the hotel I stayed at, but if you just wanted to just go to a liquor store, it was like 3 blocks away from like that one of those big casinos, but it's like in the hood. Like you could tell, like, what the fuck? Did y'all just stop spending money right there? Like you could tell when the money stops in Vegas. That's any casino city. If you've been to Atlantic City, you know what I'm talking about too. Casinos look amazing. 4 blocks from the casino look like you're in hell. So anyway, that's where the liquor store is at. We get there. We sent somebody to go get the liquor. All right, cool. They go get the liquor, but I'm in the car. And I think it was we got a rental, so we fishbowling, so people can see whoever is in the car. So at first we just sitting outside the spot, and I see a dude. He walks around and he sees me, and he does one of these, and he kind of like just salutes me. I salute him. And I'm watching, and I'm waiting. I'm like, what's taking so long? Now, this is only like about 4 or 5 minutes at this point, right? I'm just kind of waiting, like, all right, you're going to come out the liquor store. Come on, you got to go check into the hotel. The person's taking dumb long, right? Now, the guy who I said what up to, I see homie, and the homie, like, after he said that to me, I see him, it's like he got a call. No, actually looked like he made a call. I don't know what it was, but I see him on the phone. And it's one of those where I see, like, he starts pacing. And there's a corner to it. He's just pacing around. And every now and then I see him just kind of look up at the car. Now it's about 10 minutes since the person went in the liquor store. You get what I'm saying? Now, here's the thing. There is a great possibility that that person was just telling somebody, like, yo, you know who out here? Right, Axe right here. He's chilling right here in the hood. He's just lacking like a motherfucker. He right here. But I'm going to be honest with you. Every energy that nigga was saying was like, yo, come here now. Nigga, I was with security too, but in my security city, we just said, yo, fuck that person in the store. Spin the block, nigga. We out of here. We told that motherfucker to beat us. Yeah, but like, it's one of those things where, you know, again, you don't know, either or, right? You don't know, shit, it could have been love, it could have been whatever. But it's the same with PNB Rock, right? So he's sitting there for 40 minutes with his girl, right? I guarantee you, bro, when a nigga be going out, he's doing it for his shorty, bro. Like, she's trying to appease her. She been bitching at him. You don't take me nowhere. You cheated on me with this bitch. Like, yo, you hiding me. So, all right, cool. Let's go somewhere. He's sitting there for 40 minutes, and this plan that is to rob him eventually takes place, and he's still sitting at the same spot, right? Probably like a few minutes after he got his food. Right? And unfortunately, kind of turned out the way it did, man. Rest in peace of PNB Rock. Also, you know, my prayers go out to his girl. This is his girl right here. She's been posting on the gram recently. Let me see what she's been posting. Oh, she posted. Yeah, I could imagine. She's still going through, man. Yeah, she posted this recently. Yeah. Yeah, they were heavy. See, this says Beverly Hills, California. They were heavy in LA. I think this is their it says happy 3 months. Oh no, this is in 2020. Oh, this is their newborn. This is their newborn right here. Very sad.
What you mean, why am I up? Nigga, I invented vamping. Like vamping, nigga. I invented stand up all night, nigga. Literally. I do this
very
effortlessly.
Yeah, she's probably trying to, you know, I think the fucked up thing, well, you know, he's not married to her, so I don't think anything goes to her. They have a kid, but everything probably goes to his estate. And even then, you know, it's not like he was at the point of his career where, like, he was Juice WRLD. So, you know, she's trying to make ends meet, and, you know, obviously she lost the love of her life, the father of her child, and her potential husband. But she's out here trying to make it work. Okay, this is a couple weeks ago. Yeah, I think she got a little name. She's probably just selling these little ads for Fashion Nova and shit like that, bikinis. I see her. Salute to her, and yeah, she's still posting every so. She said 2 years without you.
That shit happens. You feel me? I be grinding.
Miss you, I love you. Think about you all day long. Strange to say, as time goes on, I become more and more obsessed with you every day. It can't be.
I be grinding, man. I be getting sleepy sometimes. You feel me? I used to sleep on YouTube. If you know, you know. I really used to sleep on here. I used to do sleeping streams.
Damn.
Them bitches used to do views too.
Okay.
What's up, Ashley?
Rest in peace, PNB Rock. Hey, a couple other things that happened. Did y'all see this chat? Oh my God. Do I got that right? Okay.
What's up, Ashley?
Yo, this been going viral. So, remember this video?
Bro, metal, chill out, bro. You feel me? What's up, Ashley? How your day going?
Jacksonville police arrest.
This nigga metal got on bullshit.
Remember when police arrested this guy? I think this is the guy right here. Like, they posted the whole thing. Jacksonville police arrest in Fulio. This is the one they did in the rain, right? Like, it was walk backwards. Take 2 steps to the left. 2 steps to the right.
V-Tronics. Monitors and touchscreens designed.
My bad.
Fuck.
I don't know if I can find the whole thing. You know, this was our Gathright. But then the other one was
get some NyQuil.
Let's go on YouTube and try to find it.
Drink some NyQuil.
Chance arrest. That's good.
Or drink some lean. Some lean or some NyQuil. Put you right to sleep.
Right.
It was that. Yeah. Yep.
He's coming. He's coming.
That's them arrested.
He's coming. Keep coming. Stop. Stop. Turn around. Keep your hands up. Turn around.
By the way, the irony and so much drama with this. First of all, look at the nice house this guy just was living in before he got arrested. Second of all, he was staying with his girl. He got his girl pregnant. You could tell he'd been with this girl for a while. He got her pregnant because he knew the walls were closing in. He knew he was caught. Why pull out at that point, right? So his girl is pregnant. You're going to see the girl come out soon. But his name is Gutta Zay, and he's the guy who's accused of, he's actually not one of the trigger men. but he's accused of
don't mind
essentially
Meadow, bro.
giving up the drop, right? Being a part of the plot and giving up the drop. Him and his
Y'all want
girl
to see what Meadow look like?
gave up the drop.
This is
and
what
was
he said he looked like.
Julio around. So here we go.
Back up. Back up. All right, go to your knees. Put your hands behind your back.
Yeah, look at his face.
Stay there. Stay there. Don't move.
Yeah, look at this shit they got pointed at him.
This is what Mr. Cool look like. For real. That's what Mr. Cool look like. That's what Mr. Cool look like. For real. I swear to God. That's what he sent me. That's what he looked like, you feel me? So if you like, I don't even know how to describe bro as a great guy. You feel me? Go fuck with my nigga Mr. Cool. Go fuck with Meadow, man. Fuck with Meadow.
Now, who said it? No, of course. Why a lot of that? Yo, if I know I'm going to jail for life, trust me, I'm nothing in every. Yo, I got to at least repopulate the earth. I'm locked up, but at least my seeds are free. Like, fuck it. Right? Like, why pull out? Okay, so they cuff him, and then this is his. All right, this other guy here, this is Sean Gathright. And then now you're going to see this is the girlfriend of Isaiah Chance, the first guy. So Isaiah Chance here, and this is the girlfriend. Anyway, there's a video that's leaked, and I don't know how they got him this. But remember, they arrested him like he was wet, this and third. And I guess they brought him into, they gave him something, like some hoodie or something like that. And they brought him into a interrogation room. And they were trying to get this guy to tell so bad. So they're like kind of trying to butter him up to say, who gives a fuck about Fulio dying? He was a piece of shit anyway. And this is caught on video because this is interrogation video. This is them kind of buttering him up, saying, nah, y'all didn't do a bad thing. Y'all killed Fulio. He's a piece of shit. Listen to this.
What do you know about Fulio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
You see, they got him to laugh. See, that's all they want. You know?
All those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
These
are great detectives right here. They talking to the suspect like they're saying, we like you. We criminals too. We want some of these niggas to die. Oh, you did the crime? Fuck it. Might give you a gold star. Might let you go back out. Give you a reload on the bullets in your gun. You know what I mean? Obviously, anyone with a brain here would notice that the cops they're not even playing good cop, bad cop. You know, they're just playing, yo, you've helped society. They're playing that type of angle. You've helped society by killing this guy. It's all good. Just tell us how you killed him. We gonna help you out. We're gonna make sure you don't get cooked because you're not a bad person for what happened. The bad person is now dead. Right? And that's a really good angle. That's actually good detective work, to be honest, right? Like, look, he said, what do you know about Fulio? I'll tell you what I know. He's a piece of garbage, right? They just leave the convo with it.
What do you know about Fulio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit.
Oh my
I
God.
watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
Yo, he said, I can't believe it took so many years to kill him. That is so wild. That's such a wild thing to say. However, hey, I'm going to be honest with you. That's great police work, right? It's great police work. Like, you know, this is how I think we all like marvel at, damn, how do the police keep getting people to tell?
Man, bro, what time is it, bro? It's 1 o'clock at night, bro. Y'all know the freaks come out at night, bro. The freaks come out at night. Hey, that's all what happened in this bitch.
Well, you get people to tell by like scaring the fuck out of them.
The freaks come
Telling
out
them
at
that if
night.
they don't tell, they're
The
gonna
freaks come
die
out at
in
night.
jail. Fucking needle. Or you tell them, hey, listen, we're on your side, buddy. We want you out of here. Okay? And matter of fact, to keep it real, yeah, murder is a crime, but murdering this guy, not that much of a crime. So, you know, they're doing their job. Now, we don't. I want to see the full video. I don't know how they got this video here. Shout out to people from Duval County Reddit, but it appears that there has to be a longer video. Now, what we do know, what came to court is that
this what he look like. This what he look like. You want to see what down bad look like? This is what it look like right here. This is what he look like. He using somebody else's motherfucking picture. That's not him. This what he look like right here. Yeah, he at your neck, madam. This is what they look like.
so like whatever this longer conversation is, he didn't buckle in and be like, okay, let me tell you about Fulio. Fuck that guy. We did it. Who did cooperate a bit was his girlfriend, the one he got pregnant. Okay, this girl here. You know, obviously, and this is also what the police, you know, I'm pretty sure they didn't know at the time. I don't know if she knew at the time that she was pregnant because they got locked up, what is it, like a month after or something like that? Yeah, I can't remember when it was. But essentially, I'm pretty sure they're playing the pregnancy against her to say, hey, and also she's going through these hormone changes, right? Say, hey, listen here, girl.
You don't want to, but I just make you like.
You're going to have a child. You want to be able to spend time with your child.
I make you admit that you be lying. I said it in I said right when you sent me that shit.
We have it down. That
now you want to admit that you be lying. Why you be lying to random people you don't even know? Hold on. Oh no, fuck right. Pause this, bro. So why do you be lying to people you don't even know, bro? You don't even know me, bro. You don't think nothing wrong with that? That you just be lying to people that you don't even know? Bro, you met me on the internet on YouTube, gang. Really, like, bro. Why is you lying to random motherfuckers? You think that shit cool? Like, this internet is a crazy place, bro.
And you had your boyfriend do it, and you had these guys do it.
On this bitch flagging.
We want to give you a break, cause
why? I don't even know you.
Was a piece of garbage, right? He was doing a lot.
The fuck?
So if you tell us as much as you know, we're gonna push for the prosecutor to maybe downgrade the charges you have, and you're gonna have a possibility of spending time with your child. Okay? You don't want to be having kids in here. And I'm pretty sure at that point, and if you don't know, she is cooperating. Okay?
Nigga, I don't even know if you black. Nigga, I don't even know if you black, nigga. You probably not even black. You probably just out this bitch. Yo, the internet is a crazy place, bro.
Now, granted, the levels of her cooperation that was presented thus far,
nigga probably not even black.
It felt like she was still protecting her baby daddy. This is where I realized she don't got, you know. Now she has 2 lawyers now, but I could tell when she first talked, they realized they could flip her against everybody but her baby daddy, which is usually it is. Like a woman really only is loyal to their feelings, but beyond their own feelings, they're loyal to the dick they're fucking or sucking. That's it. You get what I'm saying? And when she started cooperating, it came out in paperwork to say she said,
I know you white, bro.
She didn't know what was going on, nor
because ain't no black person.
So she's trying to protect him.
Typing that shit like that. That's just some shit we say out our mouth.
And when
we niggas, ain't no nigga gonna type in the chat. We niggas. That's how I know. I know you was white, bro. Ain't no nigga typing no shit like that.
Using our phone, we don't know.
We not even typing no shit like that.
Essentially saying these are the killers. We were just chilling. Now we all know they all were in it, but at least they're getting some cooperation out of her, and yeah, we're gonna see. So yeah, I'm wondering where the rest of this is.
What do you know about Julio Fulio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it. I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
Yo, that is crazy. I'm trying to find like a longer version of that shit. God damn. Yeah, I'm trying to find a longer version to it. I don't think we can find long. Okay.
Stop abusing the N word. You're abusing.
Pull up is
you was abusing it too much,
right?
bro.
Which is her name's Alicia Andrews Court. Right? The last time we seen her in court was about a month ago, and they all were in court. And
defendants are present as well as
they set trial dates. I'm still wondering how the hell she got her baby hair still laid. What the fuck is going on? Right?
Their counsel.
Bro, you just be on the internet all day. You just know internet
as
shit.
the court knows, he's charged with first-degree murder. We have
You
not
be on the
received notice
internet
yet.
all day. Why do all my bro? Cause it's literally two ways my streams go. These bitches get racist. Or nothing, bro. For real. Fuck it, nigga. It always get racist, like, bro. Like, bro. What do straight out the O have something to do with being black? Or naughty whopping? Like, that don't have nothing to do with being black, bro. What the fuck? Bro, no, we're not watching no motherfucking. I can't even listen to music on YouTube, bro. They gonna nerf the fuck out this bitch, nigga. They already be blackballing me. Oh God. They be blackballing the fuck out of me.
Mr. Gonzalez's argument, I would defer to him.
And you guys can remain seated when you're talking to me, unless you need to, and you want to go back and talk to the witness about the.
So her pregnancy did come up.
Deposition
myself
have
that are outstanding. So I'm definitely reaching out to the detectives to try to get all of that in. But I also know that there are outside agencies, including Jacksonville, Georgia, law enforcement authorities, that I have to get police reports for that as well.
Now, this came out like a month ago, but the state is seeking a death penalty. If you guys don't know, the state of Florida is seeking a death penalty for the 3 suspects accused of killing Julio Fulio. So they're not seeking a death penalty for the woman, but they're seeking a death penalty for the 3 who pulled the trigger, which are, and by the way, this is, the stark difference between, when you get to Florida and Texas, if they can't put a noose around your neck, they're going to put a needle in your arm. They want you dead, okay? If you have taken someone's life and they think it's been done in cold-blooded, premeditated, in a very blatant disregard for human life, or having any type of compassion, or a reason.
Bro, I'm not gonna do it, bro.
They're gonna push for the death penalty, and they are pushing for the death penalty for 3 suspects. They said that it wants the death penalty for Chance, Gathright, and Murphy. Now, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Now, I think this is an arm twister for Shorty, right? So this is an arm twister for Shorty. I'm going to tell you why. Remember, I tell you so her name is Alicia Andrews. Her boyfriend's name is Gutta Zay, which is Isaiah Chance. They're seeking a death penalty for her baby daddy. Trust me. This woman, there's no woman, like, at some point she's going to choose her own mortality because she's going to be with the baby wherever. But right now, in her mind, she's trying to figure out a way, even if she has to sink everybody else, for her baby daddy, and her child to be free somehow. Okay? So remember I told you she's telling already, but she's trying to tell on everybody else. Well, I'll tell on them, but not my baby daddy. The state announced that it's looking for the death penalty for her baby daddy.
Oh no, fuck this. Bro, if you missed my IRL stream earlier, we doing another one tomorrow. It's gonna be even better. Matter of fact, fuck this. We're gonna come back to this. Nigga. Fuck this shit. Now let's go look at my new motherfucker. You gotta react to me. Fuck this. These niggas be weak as hell anyway. This shit weak as hell. Fuck this. You gotta react to me, nigga. For real. Cause y'all niggas missed my stream earlier. Y'all really missed a bit. Niggas was out here. Fuck that, we reacting to me. What is that sound? Oh yeah, alright, boom. Now this is a perfect time to pause the video. Why is it muted right here? Because I can't play music. So when I be in the car, I be listening to my wait actually. What the fuck is going on? Yeah, when I be in the car, I be listening to music. So sometimes I be muting that bitch. You feel me? But so we're gonna skip past this part. That's why it's muted right here. When I'm in the car, Jack. You feel me? We in the car riding. All right, boom. Wow, this is nigga. All right, yeah, see. Boom. Now we're gonna narrate this shit. I pray Jesus save both of your souls. Then we're gonna narrate this shit. Oh, all right, this me film. I'm a terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible. This is terrible cameraman work for me. I can only blame myself. What the fuck is this? All right, come on. What are we doing? We driving. You feel me? We just riding around shit. We riding through the city. You feel me? Y'all gotta tap into my RL insurance. Where I go to New York City. God damn, nigga, you want me to drive all of the New York City, bro? I don't know about that. You feel me? New York, you can't even hide guns. You feel me? I don't know about that, bro. I like having my guns. You feel me? Or y'all tap in, y'all follow my kick. Matter of fact, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga. Shout out to Kick right now. You feel me? We live on Kick right now. Y'all follow my Kick too. It's on Kick. You feel me? When I'm IRL streaming like this, like I'm going to be tomorrow, I could show guns. I could play music. So you feel me? Y'all fuck with me on Kick. Nigga, y'all could watch me up guns on this bitch. I could act like I really want to act. You feel me? Because I really can't act how I really want to act. I can act how I really want to act, but I can't do what I want to do on YouTube. Y'all follow my Kick. My IRL streams on that bitch would be way better because I can do whatever I want. You feel me? So y'all fuck with that bitch too. So let's get back to this IRL stream though. No bullshit. Y'all want to know what we doing? If y'all want to know what we doing, I really could fast forward it. We picking up some Zaw. We picking up some Zaw. You feel me? Y'all want to know how much weed is that, Sherrod? I got you. It is it's a little over a quarter pound. A quarter pound is a QP. Y'all gonna see how I got this. You feel me? We went to the plug live on stream. Who is doing this? Literally on YouTube too. Y'all can go back and look at this. This is on YouTube. Boom. We driving through the bitty. Y'all knew what was going on. Raining outside and shit. Filthy ass day. Today was a terrible day. I'm gonna be honest. Stream on Spank Monster. What the fuck is that? They almost fucked me over. I muted this shit and they almost played music. Alright. We just driving through the bitty, bro. That's what this is. That's what a lot of what y'all gonna see when I come to my stream. We driving. But I be speeding, so you feel me? My driving is fun to watch because you feel me? Doing the dash in my Benz, you feel me? So you feel me? Tap in.
Y'all share this bitch with y'all friends. Post this bitch to the Discord. It's one of my minds.
I might gotta start wearing my mic. I really can't hear myself. Oh, that's because my shit not turned up. I don't got it turned all the way up. Let me turn this shit up. We in the gas station. We in the gas station. Man, bro. Can you hear me or what? Like, you said, is that your twin? Nah, I'm reacting to my IRL stream from earlier. Y'all missed that. So you feel me? Subscribe. We're gonna do some IRL streams tomorrow. You feel me? Y'all subscribe so y'all can see these jumps. You feel me? These jumps, y'all just watch, bro. You feel me? I'm lit. I'm not lit. Hold on. I'm not lit. I'm average as hell. I'm an average ass person, but you feel me? I IRL stream. I stream every second of my life. Hold on, I don't say not every second, but I stream at least 20 hours of the day. I'm either here or if I'm out, I'm gonna be IRL streaming. So y'all can always tap in with a young nigga. You feel me? No streamer is doing this, bro. Them niggas don't be doing this shit for real. No bullshit. Damn sure not no real nigga.
You high? I heard you. Is you high?
That's the rest. She high, bro. She was acting slow. Y'all heard her, bro. Did y'all hear her? Did y'all hear her? Listen, y'all listen.
You high? I heard you. Is you high? I'm streaming. On one.
What is that sound?
And since I put that phone on your booty. They're the same price? Yeah. These are cheaper than these. What's the price difference? These are $2.11. These are what? Yeah. Let me get a blue one, then a light blue one, the sky blue one.
Something was wrong with her ass.
Thank you.
Her ass is tweaking, bro. I swear to God. Bro, no, I won't. Who was that racing? You on this bitch capping, bro. I won't racing nobody, nigga. The fuck? I don't even speed.
Let me get a receipt. Can I get a receipt? Thank you.
This was earlier today. Literally, this is earlier today.
I know I got Blick in hand too. I would show y'all Blick, but we ain't on Kick. That's why y'all gotta follow my Kick. My Kick, I can show guns and everything. And I can listen to music while I'm in the car. That's why we don't got no music on. Why I mute y'all while we driving. Y'all gotta fuck with my Kick.
Fuck with my Kick. I can do whatever. I can show my. Bro, I can up my Draco right now. Bro, it's that serious, bro. It's that serious, bro. I could up my Draco right now if we was on Kick. Y'all niggas probably don't believe me. I could up my Glock right now if I was on Kick. My ARP. Nigga, I got 2 Dracos and the ARP, nigga. For real. It's that serious, like. Fuck YouTube, bro. I ain't gonna say fuck YouTube, but fuck YouTube, bro. Like, go to my Kick. I can do whatever. nigga.
Hey, I put that fire on your booty.
Yes, I put that fire on your booty.
What do y'all put in y'all car? 87, 89? I know I gotta go that 93. I don't know what you. If you putting other than in your Benz, yo ass tripping. That bitch gonna break down, nigga. Your ass gonna be looking stupid.
Real shit. That's all you put in the Benz is 93. That bitch gonna break down. Don't put no 87, none of that bullshit. 93, yo, shit gonna break down. I'm telling y'all.
Cause you sitting in the house watching me, cause you calling me a rat, like, cause your ass broke. You need some cheese, nigga. You need to become a rat so you could go get some cheese and go outside and stop dick riding me. Do your fucking homework on that, nigga. Do your research on that, nigga. You need to become a rat and go get some cheese, nigga. Go get some.
I am not no rat, bro. I am a civilian. I extreme. I don't do crime. All my guns is legal. I am not no 87 in the whip. No, I said if you got a Benz. If you got a Benz. Yeah, of course. Hell yeah, nigga. When I had my Honda, of course, nigga, I was putting regular shit in that bitch. Hell yeah. I'm talking about, I said when you get a Benz, only 93, or you gonna fuck your shit up. I am not no right though, bro. I am a civilian. I stream every day. I'm just trolling the chat. Somebody in the chat had called me a rat. He said some dumb ass shit. He said some dumb, foolish ass shit. They got this reaction out of me. I am a cool person. This is not me.
Dumbass nigga. I'm a Cleveland nigga. I'm awesome. I ain't win the Benz. Top on my dog on. How much y'all putting in y'all shit, man? How much y'all putting in y'all shit? We filling that bitch up, dude. We filling that bitch all the way up, dude. No cap.
No cap.
I put that fire on your booty. Hey, Austin, post this in the Discord, bro. YouTube not trying to promote a real nigga. So post this bitch in the Discord for me, gang.
They be blackballing me, I swear to God. They be blackballing the fuck out of me.
I'm a Cleveland nigga. I'm awesome.
Damn. Hold on, I'm gonna turn this shit down. This shit loud as fuck. Oh my God. I don't know how the quality just drop like that.
See my window?
That's YouTube.
That bitch, I can't drive.
That's some more YouTube shit. That's why you need to follow my account.
We gotta wait for this bitch to defrost, man. What the fuck? I cannot see shit. I gotta wait for my window to defrost. I'm a Cleveland nigga. I'm awesome.
Saying that shit.
Hey, thank you, Austin. Good luck, bro, for posting that bitch in the Discord. Good luck, bro. How was your day at school, bro? How was your day? What that food, 25? Why did I give you 10? What food? That food you caught for me. Yeah, it was 25. I knew it was. God, it's hard. What the fuck is this nigga doing? This dumbass nigga can't even take a turn. Well, he was in a trailer. Yo, whip that bitch. That bitch ain't no trailer. Who got the trailer? That bitch ain't no trailer. So I'll keep it straight now. You said take a left. Yeah. Which highway? Look like it's here. Left. Go straight. Right, go. It's you go right. Straight, I'm gonna smack that boy.
Get a fucking Hellcat. I got a Benz. I don't got no Hellcat, nigga.
Bro, it's a sign right there, bro. It shows that it's a curve, bro. Yo, it must be great, y'all. Y'all can't see. If I go straight, y'all, what am I gonna hit? Any motherfuckers that drive that, they literally see that sign. Bro, straight could say go straight right or straight left. Which one, nigga?
Alright, now y'all. Y'all gotta listen, bro. Y'all gotta listen, because y'all niggas not listening, bro. Y'all gotta fucking listen, bro. We're gonna break this whole stream down piece by piece, bro. Brick by brick, on God. Y'all gotta listen. This how quick shit could go up with black people, bro. Like, for real. Just watch, bro.
Niggas speaking fucking Ebonics in this bitch.
No, run this shit back. Run this shit back. Y'all gotta listen. Y'all niggas gotta listen. Y'all not listening. I gotta make them kick. I'm digging those IRL streams. Bro, they would be way better on kick. I'll be showing guns on this bitch. Like, this shit ain't nothing.
Right there, bro. It shows that it's a curve, bro. Yo, it must be great, y'all.
Alright, now listen, bro. Please, y'all, listen, bro. Please. Y'all hear what I say? I said I'm keeping straight or I'm taking the left.
Which highway? Look like it's left. Go straight. Right, go. It's either right. Go straight, cuz I'm gonna smack that boy, you know, right there in front of me. Bro, no, you not, bro. It curves. Alright. I'm gonna go straight. Bro, it's a sign right there, bro. It shows that it's a curve, bro. Yo, it must be great, y'all.
Now, hold on.
Oh, y'all can't.
If y'all look, y'all. Now look, y'all. This what I'm telling this nigga, bro. Because he trying to direct me on where to drive. Because I'm holding the camera for y'all ass. Bro, because y'all see how we going onto the highway. If you see that yellow thing in the middle, it's them things. It's one of them things on the highway, bro. But we're not getting on the highway yet. But them one of them, I don't know what you call it, but it's one of them orange lighting up ass things. But it's split. The highway split. If you look at the sign, you can go to the right or you can go to the left. We at the light. We're not getting on the highway yet. I'm asking this nigga like, where are we going? This nigga said straight. If you look straight, cuz we at the light. We really gonna hit this. It's gonna split. It's gonna go right. It's a highway that's gonna go right. It's probably going to go west. And it's a highway that's gonna go on the left. It's going to go left. Bro, oh my God, bro. You did not just change your profile pic to me sleeping, bro. What is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you, bro? What is wrong with you? All right, boom. All right. Man, damn, you just fucked up my whole train of thought. I was just telling the whole story. Bro, you need to delete that picture. Did you save that picture? That is crazy, bro. Like, that is crazy. And why is it green? Like, bro. Oh my God, bro. All right, let's get back to this. Boom. The highway splitting. It's going to go left, which is probably east. It's going to go right, which is probably west. This nigga telling me to go straight. So I'm like, straight, bro. What the fuck is straight? That's what I'm asking this nigga. I'm like, what is straight, bro? Because if you look, if I go straight, I'm going to hit the cone in the middle. All right, so boom. Now listen to what this nigga telling me, cuz. He's telling me to go straight. Now look, I'm trying to be calm in this bitch, bro. Because mind you, I'm streaming, cuz. So I'm really trying to be calm with this nigga. Now listen.
Niggas speaking fucking Ebonics in this bitch.
Oh my God. Oh, no. That's too far. That's too far.
Right, go. It's either right. Go straight, cuz I'm gonna smack that boy, you know, right there in front of me. Bro, no, you not, bro. It curves. Alright. I'm gonna go straight. Bro, it's a sign right there, bro. It shows that it's a curve, bro.
Now, like, this what I hate with niggas. Like, bro, like, he ain't screaming at me, but he raised his voice at me. And he, like, whining. Like, I hate when niggas bitch and whine like fucking hoes. Like, bro, if you gonna talk, if you gonna scream, nigga, if you gonna get loud, nigga, get loud and just do it, nigga. Like, just go all the way. Don't motherfucking, that shit be blown, man. Hold on, let's get back to this shit, bro. Fuck that.
Yo, it must be great, y'all. Y'all can't see. If I go straight, y'all, what am I gonna hit? Any motherfuckers that drive that?
Look!
Let me see that sign. Bro, straight, cause say go straight right or straight left? Which one, nigga? Nigga speaking fucking Ebonics in this bitch. Straight left. Dumb as a bitch.
Yeah. This shit be crazy, bro. As a black person trying to do this shit, niggas don't be listening, bro.
They don't hear a camera.
Look, look. If I keep straight, bro, I'm gonna fuck around and hit that bitch. Rip the box in the background. Oh no, it's not a box, bro. It's my defrost. That's what that shit is. I'm like, bro, I think it's my defrost. I think it's the defrost. I got the heat on, bro, because when niggas be smoking in the car, it be motherfucking. What's that shit called? Fogging up the windows. Then I can't see out the windows. Then I can't drive. So that's the defrost, bro. That's the defrost, bro.
What's up, nigga? What's up, Daniel?
I'm ready to turn that shit off. It's ready to get hot as hell in the car. And I got this black tech on. It's ready to get hot. I'm ready to turn it off. This is me driving Richmond. We're in Richmond, Virginia.
What exam you know?
This Richmond, Virginia. Oh yeah, I don't want y'all to think like we going crazy. Like this my little brother, bro. So you feel me? If y'all got a sibling, bro, this how y'all talk to each other. You feel me? This is my little brother. So we in this bitch, you feel me? We not gonna fight on that, you feel me? We just, you feel me? This how niggas be acting, bro. So when y'all watch my stream and shit be going up, just chill, bro. You feel me? That's my, you feel me? That's my brother, bro. That's how it should be. You feel me? That's how shit. You feel me? Shit be going up. Shit be going up.
What's up? What's up, Daniel? What's up, my nigga? You said what number? 76 what? Driving in the rain like I'm crazy or something, y'all. Let me in. I'm doing 80 smooth as fuck, y'all. This shit ain't about nothing. These niggas be driving scared in the rain. They need to get the fuck out the way. Why is you in the left lane, bitch? Get the fuck out my way. Cause you live in Chesterfield. Bro, Walmsley, that's Chesterfield. That's the bottom. That's what they call them. No, they call that up top. That's up top. They can't shoot this nigga tonight cause I'm too
Watch the blessing I walk into, though, bro. This is gonna be crazy. This is a great story. A1. That nigga Speed don't be driving himself. I be driving myself. What the fuck? Speed don't drive himself. That nigga be sitting in the back getting the rides from niggas. That's some. What, nigga? What? This is Richmond, Virginia.
If you want in the Benz, I'll be worth my life right now. Cause by this been a Benz, bro, these niggas, all that safety shit, bro, it's already at the top. Cause of it being a luxurious car. If this was a regular car, I would not trust that traction and all that bullshit. Right here, this exit coming up. Bro, it was your chance to switch out, bro. Exactly, bro. You should have switched out, you dumbass. That's why you were in the fucking Honda.
Oh my god.
I was just over here doing work, man. Really over there.
Remember the mall stream?
What?
Yeah, nigga, I was there. It was my stream. Yeah, nigga. I don't smoke that much weed, bro. Yes, I remember that.
Take a left, right here.
Man, nigga, we could go to the mall tomorrow.
But you have to grab my phone, though.
I'm getting a haircut.
For the invite.
After the haircut, man, I might gotta walk around the mall for like an hour. See if we see some bitches in that bitch. I got to. I'm getting a haircut tomorrow. I got to. I gotta just walk around the mall for like an hour. Buy some socks and leave.
Yeah, we got two.
Buy some socks and leave. Watch.
Shout out to the two people that's in that bitch. Austin, you getting something for Christmas, nigga.
That's true though. All my moms getting something for Christmas. If you're a real mom, you getting something for Christmas. You feel me?
I know you ready to get that Xbox. I don't think every single one of these is a 2-lane.
Oh wow. At this point, this might be my phone. Hell no, bro. I'm not cutting my wigs. I'm getting a haircut like a hell no. I'm ready to get like a temp. I need like a temp. That's what I need. Hell no. I just need like a temp or some shit. Hell no, bro. Hell no. I ain't cutting these bitches. You got me fucked up. I'm gonna cut them when I like turn like 30. 30 years old with wigs. See if you feel me. Nah, that shit old. I probably cut them when I turn like 30.
Is it right here on that side at the light?
On kick? You'll want that too. No, bro. I'm not doing that. No, bro. Them bitches not worth that. I got y'all gonna see what I'm doing. Hold on. We're going to a game tomorrow, actually.
In the area, but you got to park all the way
We're going to a basketball game, a college game.
Bro, this nigga real strict. Like, he'll tell your car quick. For real. Oh, why?
We're going to a basketball game tomorrow.
Oh, hit these they ain't doing no justice. Fuck them crackers, man. Fuck the police. Man, them niggas right there. Fuck them niggas. Fuck them crackers. We don't got no license either. Fuck them crackers, nigga.
I don't got no license. I don't got no license, nigga. That's true.
Yeah, right here. Right here. Right. Oh, yeah. You came in. Well, he better get the fuck out.
Yeah, we're going to. Hold on. Remember you were streaming at the gym, and the child ran off with your ball. Yeah, he ran off with my ball, bro. All right, hold on. That's a story right there. Let's pause this. So I'm at the gym, and we ready to go. We ready to start back going to the gym since it's cold and shit. It don't be shit to do. But hold on. Before I start that story, this is what we doing tomorrow, y'all. We're going to Loyola. If you watch college basketball, Loyola versus VCU. VCU is on the college in Richmond. We're going to Loyola versus VCU. We're going to a basketball game tomorrow or some shit. Some college shit. It's D1 too. This is D1 basketball. No cap. We're going to this. I got 2 tickets, so I got to find somebody to take. I might just take my brother. Yeah. We're going to a basketball game tomorrow, though. All right, boom. But let's go back to, YMCA. Y'all know how to win at YMCA? You got to give them your keys, and they give you a basketball, so you want to go play basketball. Because I don't be coming in with a basketball. Hell yeah, I'm in that bitch playing basketball and shit. One of these little badass. It's always them black kids. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. I'm black. I'm going to say it, nigga. It's always them niggas. I'm in that bitch playing basketball, bro. And one of these little black ass little niggas took my basketball. But it wasn't even my basketball, so that's why I wasn't stressing, bro. It was the YMCA basketball. So I'm like, bro, you feel me? But they won't try to give me my keys. They make you like give something. I gave them the keys to my Benz and they gave me a ball. And I went back up there. I'm like, bro, I'm not. And there's some shit of kids in that bitch. That's what I'm saying. It's the YMCA. I might have to get an American Family Fitness membership, bro. Cause YMCA, bro, it'd be too many kids in that bitch. I hate fucking kids. All right, so boom. I'm in that bitch. Them motherfuckers. So I'm like, boom, I'm not even finna ask all these niggas. I'm not finna search for no ball. I'm ready to leave. And I can't even play no game. There's so many kids in that bitch, bro. We can't even play no game. And the kids that is playing the game, them niggas scared to play me. Cause I came in with the Olympic tech on. My Olympic, I got the tech, but it got like the Olympic logo on that bitch. I came in with the Olympic tech on. Them niggas ducking wreck. Them niggas ducking wreck, not even trying to play me. So I ended up leaving. Them niggas not trying to give me my keys. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Y'all niggas really gonna try to keep my keys? Man, whole time, one of the motherfucking staff ended up going in that bitch, getting the ball, giving me my motherfucking keys. But like, that's why you don't get no membership at the YMCA in Richmond, bro. And you feel me? Motherfucking kids and niggas, like, both of them for real, for real. Give me the heebie-jeebies. All right, boom. This what we streaming for, though, bro. No bullshit. See, bitch in the trap.
No, bro, it's Instagram. I thought I had that shit already open. There you go. Yeah, that's all you need to see. He might ask for your ID and shit. Tryna buses money down on my team. I can't shoot a nigga at night cause I'm too clean. I just needed to get in the door. My fault, y'all. My fault. I'm tweaking. I gotta park the street. Park my car. He said park it straight. You ready to park it?
What the fuck is that sound?
So what? Spin around. On my team. I can't shoot a nigga at night cause I'm too clean. How y'all doing? I got some Oh, you said 50? Look, it's the bottom of the P. It's the four-way. We got four-way for $100 for the shake. Ain't nothing wrong with it, so you can smell it everything. Four-way, 100? It zips $25. You get 4 zips for 100. This whole QP? This whole four-way. It's for $100. All these the same? Yeah. All these 100. Zah? Zah? This is 4 zips for $100, y'all. 4 zips for $100. Alright, I'm on it.
Bruh, that nigga said I can sell your ass. What the fuck? Bruh, cuz, y'all, I swear to God, I copped the, alright, boom. So y'all in that bitch, y'all like, bruh, this nigga just copped a QP for $100. Live on stream on YouTube, too. This on YouTube, and my shit uploaded. You feel me? Y'all can go back and watch that shit yourself. Y'all watching them with me, though. But that's why y'all need to tap in, subscribe, so y'all can see my IRL streams. Nigga, I got a whole QP for $100. A whole QP. And when I'm in that bitch, I'm like, bro, is this shit Zah? Bro, I smoked this shit. This is some Zah. I swear to God. And I bought a whole zip of snow caps. I put half of it in here. I bought half of, because they had the snow cap. Y'all, if you know snow cap, they just dip that shit in that white ass dust. Whatever that dust is, they put that shit on that bitch. But I guess they had 2 different flavors. So half of it, so I got 2 different flavors of snow cap. Then I got a QP. I dumped half of the snow cap in here. And I just shook this bitch up. But this shit was already Zah before I did it. A whole QP for $100. A QP is a quarter pound. A zip is an ounce. I got 4 ounces for $100. And I smoked that shit. Y'all like, all right, boom. That's here. That's what I did on live, though. Boom. But hold on. When I got back to the crib and I smoked that shit and I found out that shit was some Zah, I called his ass again. I said, bro, I need another one. Nigga, I got a whole half a pound in this bitch. Like, literally. This shit crazy. That's the best pop-up shop trip. And I got a whole zip of snow caps. So the other half of snow cap, I dropped in this bitch. I dropped in the other motherfucking QP. I got a whole half a pound in this bitch. Let's get back to the stream, though.
got snow cap? How much? How much snow cap? Zip. 164 zip of snow cap, y'all. Huh? I got y'all. My fault. Huh?
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 Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh? Huh?
Bro, we not done.
Huh? Bruh, they had some shit in that bitch.
These niggas him.
They got some shit. All of them is different
No,
flavors.
y'all definitely him. No bullshit. Hey, y'all got a number? I'm gonna get it.
Bro, that bitch lit.
Quest. Hey, hell yeah. Hey, these joints so crazy.
Bro, they had hella flavors in that bitch.
Can I get a zip snow cap, please? Yeah. Which one you want? Snow white or white or which one better? They both really good. The only thing that's different, they're both the same THC level. It's just the bud that's inside. Smell. I'm already. I want to put my wicks in that bitch. Which one, y'all? Damn, damn, that's a hard decision. Let me get half of each.
Both of the white ones, I got half of both of the white ones. The white ones. The white ones, I'm telling y'all, it's the best design there.
Do you got some of the dust going? Like the dust? No, like y'all selling some of it. Oh, are we selling the dust? Yeah. I want some of the. We use it for like. I be dropping it in some other shit.
I was trying to get some of the dust. If you listen to me, I'm trying to buy some of the dust that's in the bottom of that shit. If I would have bought some dust, bro, I would have just dropped that shit inside that shit. That's what I need, some of that dust. So I could just drop that shit in some of my others off. No bullshit. That shit would be lit. But you feel me? They weren't trying to sell no.
Got a whole QP for $100. What the fuck? This bitch gonna go. I'm definitely gonna make my chicken on that.
I don't sell weed, bro. I do not sell weed. I am lying. I'm not making no money off this. I'm gonna smoke it off.
I don't even need this. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna. Hey, Austin, hell yeah, these side quests crazy as a bitch, bro. This shit ain't nothing yet, y'all, bro. I didn't even hit yet, y'all. I didn't even. My fault. Excuse me. Oh, now what's your number? What's your number, bro? 804 380 5011. Alright, I'm just gonna run it back on my son. Hey, thank you, bro. Take your time.
Bro, I never shot a child on stream. Why is you lying like that? I never shot nobody on stream. Hey, that would be crazy though, bro. But that's some shit I can't do on YouTube. That's some shit I can only do on Kick. You feel me? I can't do no shit like that on YouTube. No bullshit. I can only do shit like that on Kick. As a matter of fact, we're going to go to the gun range live on Kick. Bro, follow my Kick. Who is going doing this shit live? You feel me? telling y'all, fuck with me. I might shoot a video for my channel. Oh, matter of fact, I could just take clips from my live. Fuck it.
I just got a QP for $100 a Zah. Baby, I just got a QP for $100. Straight Zah. A whole QP. A whole QP. And I got a zipper snow cap. I told you to come in. What the fuck? Hey. Hey, what you should have gave him your IG so that he could really put you in? I told him he gave me his number. Well, he said it on the screen. I ain't really get to write it down because I was streaming. Was it a black dude or was it like a short little white dude? Black. They ain't have They all gonna be in here? Well, that's like security. Like, he's just security. They probably not. Oh, I ain't even gonna feel like watching this over.
All right, bro, this shit basically over. Then I'm gonna drive back here, and I'm gonna start my stream on the computer. You feel me? What streamer doing this, y'all? You feel me? The day I meet my wife, y'all are gonna see it, cause I stream everywhere I go. You feel me? Everything I do, somebody run up on me acting stupid. Y'all gonna see me dead ass cut. Nah, let me chill. But y'all dead ass. Niggas better not run up on me acting stupid. I swear to God. Bro, cuz fuck with me, gang. Alright, let's get back to that.
And that's gonna put her. That's the pinch. The pinch is this woman needs to now make some real.
Metal, you act like I've been streaming for a long time, bro. I just started streaming this summertime. I started streaming in the summer, bro. Like, bro, you act like I just started streaming. I just started streaming in like July. Not even June or May. Like, I started streaming in July, bro. You feel me? I just started, nigga. Basically, I had 200, bro. I had 200 subs, what, in July. I got all this shit on my Instagram, cuz, you feel me? I literally had 200 subs July. This shit crazy.
Fucking decision.
It's been a crazy year.
Hey, somebody.
But we not done, though.
Okay?
We just getting started.
Because,
we is not done.
A lot. And,
hold on, wait a minute.
Y'all
thought I was finished?
The death penalty going to go through. Or even if these guys are going to get found guilty. But it's good. It's a good thing to, get these people on point, because whenever this goes to trial, they're all gonna tell on each other. That's why I like Florida.
Florida throws around the death penalty. Yeah, how you gonna tell me when I started streaming? Like I don't got it in my phone, bro. I started streaming in the summertime, bro. Four months ago, I started streaming, bro. What is it? It's November, October, September, August, July. Bro, I know my shit, bro. How you gonna tell it? How you gonna tell me I've been here the whole time? Like, nigga, I do this shit. Bro, I do crack. Bro, what the fuck? Bro, you got me fucked up. Like, nigga, I don't even drink. I'm buying Casamigos, you feel me, for my kick to tomorrow. You feel me? I don't even drink, but you feel me? One person in my kick be drinking, so I'm gonna cop some Casamigos for her tomorrow. You feel me? But you feel me? I'm not doing no crack though, bro. That's the most thing I'm gonna do for y'all is drink. And I don't even do that shit. That shit gonna have me fucked up tomorrow. I'm gonna be sick as hell. This shit ready to be like tomorrow to be a movie. I ain't gonna lie. Starting from my haircut. I'm about to go to sleep. Damn, it's 3 o'clock already, bro. I gotta get a haircut in the morning, bro. And then this game started at 7 o'clock. I gotta get a haircut. Then we're gonna smack them all. Walk around for like an hour with my haircut. You feel me? See if we see some bitches. Pull up on some bitches in the mall. If it's some bad joints in there, you feel me? I ain't just pulling up on anything. But Then what we gonna do after that? Yeah, what am I gonna do after that? I need some groceries. I do need some groceries. Go find white girls, blondes. All right. I gotta see if it rain, cause it been raining, bro. It been the ugly ass. Yeah, I think it's gonna rain tomorrow. Damn, yeah, I gotta go in the mall. I can't just walk around fine, motherfucker. But no, I don't think it's gonna rain. Hell no, it might not rain tomorrow. They say it's gonna stop at 6 a.m. I bet we might could walk around. If it feel good tomorrow, we might could walk around, find some white bitches. Oh hell no, we not. No hell no. 55 degrees, 54 degrees. No, I don't know about walking around. I'm lying. I'm not walking around. We might go to the gym. Ooh, we're gonna go to the gym. I'm gonna bust some niggas ass. Bust some niggas ass. All right, boom. We're gonna do the whole schedule right here. I'm gonna get a haircut. Go to the mall, walk around for an hour. Go to the gym. No, go grocery shopping. Drop my groceries off. Go to the gym. We're gonna come back here, chill, extreme. We're gonna fucking stream, or I'll probably play the game. I might hop on the game tomorrow. I don't know. Or I might stream, or I might take a nap before the game. Then 7 o'clock we can go to this college basketball game. And I got like these some good seats too, bro. These ain't no nosebleeds, bro. Y'all gonna be able to see for real. No bullshit. We just made the whole schedule.
20 years looks a lot better than a fucking needle. You get what I'm saying? So all of a sudden you get people start telling on each other, the ones in the crime, not the ones around, the ones in the crime, they just start snitching. So I think this is a way for them to kind of, obviously probably one or two of these, well, definitely a couple of these cases are going to go to trial, but they're going to come with such a strong case because they're going to have people who have gotten deals to avoid life, death penalty, and they're going to tell, which is, I definitely believe the woman, Alicia Andrews. You know what I mean? Word to the wise, don't go on a drill with a girl. You get what I'm saying? Like, she's always going to be looked at as, oh, you took her for the ride, or you took advantage that she had a phone, so you use her phone. Not that she told y'all to do it, or she was down with the program. She'd be like, oh, I didn't know. Start crying, it's over, right? So that's kind of what's happening. We're going to see more footage that comes out, but it's kind of ironic. And by the way, I'm not even going to lie to you. I ain't even going to lie to you. This might be a strategic leak. Chad, I think at this point we all know that the feds and also the state police play dirty games too. You think that maybe they didn't? You think they're not leaking this guy in the interrogation room that everybody could go hit up the other guys and be like, "Yo, he might be talking." You know, he didn't say nothing in this thing, but it cuts off before he could answer. Chat, it cuts off before he could answer. What did they show? Them saying that and him laughing. Almost like he's going for it. You know what that does? It fucks with all the other co-defendants and be like, yo, Zay snitching? Oh, hell nah. Zay? Chat, I'm telling you, these goddamn cops, they're not as dumb as you think. They're playing the game too. Look.
What do you know about Julio Fulio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece.
You could tell his demeanor is trying to like shake his head. I don't know nothing. He's trying to do the I'm a real street nigga. I don't know shit about shit. I don't know no crime. He's trying to do that, but they leak it with this, which by the way I think is a ballsy move because I think some people could be like, yo, if Fulio's family could get at you, but I'm pretty sure they talked to Fulio's family to say, hey, you might see a video that's an interrogation video of us trying to catch your son's killers. We're talking shit about your son. That's a tactic. That's not real. We're just talking shit about your son. We're working for you. We're trying to solve the murder for your son. If we actually believed he was a piece of shit, we wouldn't investigate it. We're trying to solve his murder, but we need to get in these guys' heads, right? So this is a important leak. I think the cops leaked this.
Piece of shit. I would watch all those videos. I went down.
See that laugh?
Piece of shit. I would watch.
See, as soon as he heard that,
I think he's a piece of shit. I would watch all those videos. I went down.
Yep. This is what everybody gonna see now. They're gonna be like, yo, Zay talking to 12? No, what's going on?
That was rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I've had jokers desecrating graves. He is asked.
Now, Highgate Hill says, yo, act. Nah, they probably do think that nigga's a piece of shit, though. Nah, I agree with you. They probably do think that, but they're running game right here. They're running game on this guy, right? Come on, we got to be honest, right?
Asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this bit.
Daddy Logic, thank you for the $2. He says, yo, act, only dummies fall for this. Just say lawyer. Yo, I hate that y'all think that, like, everybody's mad seasoned. Yo, these guys are seasoned in doing bullshit, not seasoned with deal with the detectives and the law. And also, this is another thing, like, y'all keep acting like everybody likes to be locked up. Like, a lot of times, if a nigga gets locked up, they're trying to find a way to get out of being locked up, right? Not saying they're telling, but they, you know, hey, you have the right to remain silent. You want a lawyer, and you be like, well, if I say lawyer, they'll be like, oh, well, you know, we gotta say it out in the county, and then you can get your lawyer. Nigga not trying to get out in the county. He's like, all right, well, if I talk to you and I clear up some shit, might let me go. I'm not saying that's what happened here, but let's stop acting like everybody's just built for jail. Be like, oh yeah, fuck that. I'm not saying shit. No, they're gonna scare you a little bit. They'll be like, they're gonna make you feel like there's an incentive to talk to them. They're gonna be like, yo, we don't want to send you to the county. And trying to get you to talk.
30 years or something.
Now, granted, I do think if you definitely did the murder, right? If you did the murder, you're supposed to just say lawyer, right? Like, nigga, you did the murder, my nigga. You're not, like, you did the murder, they got you in cuffs, and they got you in the interrogation room. There's nothing more for you to, like, try to angle with. Just say lawyer. But, whatever, anyway.
Julio, let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I would watch all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I've had jokers desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
Jesus. Yeah, I think they leaked this.
Then they said, honest to God.
So this was 6/28, 2024, 1:45. Let's look at how long after his arrest was this? Isaiah Chance arrest.
Turn around.
Oh, this was the next day. Oh, no, what the fuck? This is 6/28. Huh? Maybe meant 7/28. Oh, never mind. No, never mind. Chat. They had, remember in the documents they said they had interrogated him a month before. Yeah, they interrogated him a month before. Yeah. That's why he knew the cops was gonna come back. So when they came back, they came and locked him up. But they had interrogated him before. That's why he nutted in his girl. Like, he just said, fuck it, man. Like, I'm definitely getting locked up. Yeah, they had interrogated him before. Let me see if I still got the documents here. I got the documents somewhere. Oh, this was 6/24. We have it somewhere. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. was 720. This was after 727 that we got it. Yeah, I forgot what the documents were. Well, actually, I could go on to Jackson. I'm not even gonna do that. I don't want to milk this too much. All right. Yeah. So anyway, yeah. So they had talked to this guy twice. They talked to him twice, right? And they let him go. So they had talked to him here. I forgot what they picked him up for. So they had picked him up for something else. This is why he has different clothes on from here. So he's wearing red and this with the little Yeezy slide shit. And if you look at him here, he has different pants and different thing on. So this isn't after his arrest. This was a month before, but they asked him, they probably found a bullshit reason to pick him up, and they asked him about it, right? And they cut him loose after, though. They definitely cut him loose. Let me see. I'm gonna find it. Give me 1 second. It's Duval County. Here we go. Sorry, child. What the fuck? Oh, I gotta log in. God damn it. Give me 1 second. Chance. This is a
Bro, stop being weird, bro.
I'm gonna pull the documents.
Like, stop being. You're not even in my. You're not even nowhere near me. Like, you're probably not even the same country. Stop being weird, bro.
Yo, press while typing. It's not working. What the fuck? All right, new account. I'll make a new account real quick. Okay, give me 1 second. After this, we're gonna get to some a little Dirk shit. It's gonna be real quick though. Okay, all right, man. Now, chance. Okay, got it. Where the fuck is this shit?
Stop playing, bro. You're making me paranoid for no reason, bro. Stop. Bro. You're making me paranoid.
Open. Am I tripping?
Who is they? We can watch some scary shit. Y'all want to watch some scary shit? We can really watch some scary shit.
Oh, it's in Tampa. My bad. Because they killed him in Tampa, right? My bad. It's in Hillsborough County. My bad. I was looking at that, but I couldn't find it. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Is this it? Yeah. All right. Got it, Chad. Okay, here we go. Oh, this one I gotta pay? I already looked at everything. Let's see. Okay, here we go. Summary. My bad. Y'all watching what I normally do off stream. This everybody call. Everybody be like, "Yo, Ack, you doing police work?" This is exactly what I do off stream. I just look up court shit. Right, where the fuck is the? All right. All right, this is taking too much time. I'll just put it on the site later. But there was a whole narrative. Oh, here it goes. Found it. Okay, I kind of got it. Just give me one more second.
What is this nigga doing, bro? I ain't even gonna lie. This nigga starting to piss me off. Okay. What is this nigga doing? Bro, Metal, stop. What is wrong with you, bro? You need freaking help. I got short sound, but these are not my drugs. My freaking ankles itching. My ankle itching.
I'm on a different screen if you're wondering. I had to log into my little FBI portal. You feel me? Stupid ass nigga. He's like, yo, I can Flacco or the cops. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna look at it. It's just a bunch of like online stuff. All right. Anyway, yeah, so the point is, okay. To make a long story short, you gotta take my word for it. I like to not only just say it when I'm talking about these things, I like to show you in documents. Isaiah Chance knew he was gonna get locked up because he was interviewed a month before, right? The police was still trying to get all the cameras, all the GPS shit, but they picked him up on, I forgot what it was. They picked him up on something.
Hold on, fuck that.
And they asked him about.
Yo, bro, am I the only one? I'm gonna be real with y'all, lads. I'm gonna be 100% real. I like y'all know when y'all got an itch and y'all scratch. I like that. I like the way that shit feel. When you itching and you scratching that shit, that shit feels so good. I'm not gonna lie. That bitch feel good. I'm being real as fuck. I don't know if y'all, you feel me? Y'all probably don't get that. But that's just me. So I had to share it with y'all. Like, that shit feel good as a bitch. Oh no, it ain't a lot of things that feel better than that. I ain't gonna lie. You scratch that bitch, you feel me? That bitch feel better, like nigga feel refreshed as a bitch. My balls sweet, tastes like hands. What, nigga? Bro, come on, man. Come on. Hand sanitizer not even sweet.
Fulio, they didn't accuse him of killing Fulio. They asked him about Fulio. And this is why I think the cops are leaking this. I don't think, like, we would have saw the full video, not just this part. We would have saw the full video if someone got it legally, right? Which legally we're going to be able to get this at some point. But I believe the police leaked this just to kind of throw it in the air for the other defendants. Yo, one of these guys sat with us and they talked. You get what I'm saying? So we'll see what happens, though. We'll see what happens. Someone said, wait, play the video? I'll play the video.
What do you know about Julio Fulio? Let's start from there. I think he's a piece of shit. I watched all those videos. I went down that rabbit hole.
Yeah, we all did.
I mean, that Joker's desecrating graves. He is asking to be killed. There is no doubt about it.
It was inevitable.
I can't believe it took this many.
And also, with how clear this fucking footage is, the cops leaked it, my nigga.
Years for somebody to kill him. Honest to God.
Hey, salute to the Jacksonville. Well, actually, not Jacksonville. This is well, actually, this might be Jacksonville police. However, it's now in the case file for Hillsborough County, which is where Tampa is at. All right, whatever. Yo, on the Dirk situation, right? I watched this interesting video, and this detective in Chicago. I think he's retired. I don't know if he's retired, but he said he covered Dirk a lot. He gave some valuable insight on Dirk, right? And
a Grammy Award-winning friend.
Essentially, he's gonna give us some details that it's gonna make a little bit of a sense to us. For example, we had questions like, was there a snitch? Is there a wire? And the most surprising thing of this all, you're gonna hear him say, he has a theory that Dirk heard about the grand jury happening, and that's why Dirk started changing his image. Which, if we start putting some time together, if we start, when did Dirk just automatically say, I'm Muslim now, not with those people over there, I want to squash beef?
So watch some scary stuff. All right, fuck him. No, just in case we gotta come back to that. What's some scary stuff? Fuck. What you wanna watch? You wanna watch a scary movie? Cause YouTube, this shit, they be telling them dumb ass. Alright, fuck it. I got you. This shit easy. This shit was.
Crime, conspiracy, cults around it, and very.
Oh fuck no! I'm sorry. That shit. Fuck no! She just lost some motherfucking watch time. Dumbass bitch. No. That's not scary, bro.
Every
that shit
year,
is fake.
over 500,000 people are reported missing.
That shit not scary, bro. That shit is fake, bro.
In the United States.
If it's on YouTube and that bitch is real, that bitch is fake.
Alone. In many of these cases, there is often at
least
some
YouTube gonna nerf
indication as
it
to where the person may have gone.
YouTube not gonna let no real
fail
shit
to
like
follow.
that be on here. They nerf shit too much.
There are those cases, however, where an individual simply vanishes without a trace, in circumstances so bizarre that it is impossible to piece together what happened to them. These are the cases of the people who disappeared off the face of the earth.
Oh, fuck, I'm muted. My fault. I was muted anyway, bro. I was muted anyway. My fault. I'm tweaking. I'm tweaking.
The vast majority of disappearances happen in secluded areas, where there are no witnesses or security cameras which could give authorities a lead. Without these, it's hard for investigators to put together an accurate timeline of events that would result in the missing person's discovery. However, while rare, it's not impossible for someone to disappear in a busy and populated area. This is exactly what would happen to 19-year-old Jason Jolkowski from Benson, Omaha on June 13th, 2001. That morning, at around 10:15 a.m., Jason would get a call from his boss asking him to come into work early, which was at a restaurant called Fazoli's. While it wasn't his shift, Jason couldn't refuse the extra money, so he told his boss he would be coming in. However, informed him that his car was at the repair shop, meaning he would have to walk the 4 miles from his house to Fazoli's. Because the restaurant was very busy, Jason's boss told him he could arrange for one of his coworkers to come get him. Jason instead decided it would save time for all parties involved if he was just picked up from a halfway point rather than his house. They came to the agreement that Jason would meet his coworker in the parking lot of nearby Benson High Magnet School, where he graduated from only 2 years prior. The school was located just over half a mile away from Jason's residence, and the walk usually took him about 10 minutes, so this greatly reduced the distance he had to travel that day. After ending the call with his boss, Jason would quickly shower and get dressed before heading out the door. As he left the house, he noticed that the trash had already been picked up that morning, so he decided he would take the empty cans back into the garage. This would save his 13-year-old brother Michael some work, as it was usually his job to do so. At around 10:45 a.m., Jason's neighbor, Chester Link, would report seeing him putting the trash cans back and then heading off towards the direction of Benson High. Little did Link know, he would be the last person to ever see Jason Jolkowski alive. At 11:15 that day, Jason's coworker was getting a bit distressed as he hadn't arrived yet, so she drove to a nearby gas station where she would use a payphone to call their boss and tell him about the situation. He told her to wait a bit longer just in case Jason showed up. However, he never did, and she returned to work at 11:30. Jason's boss then called his home phone around this time to find out what was going on, but it was his brother who picked up on the other end. Jason's brother informed him that the last time he saw Jason, he was heading to work. It was at this point that they discovered he was missing. Jason's parents were called at work and alerted about his disappearance shortly after. Police were immediately notified, but because Jason was a teenager, and it's not uncommon for teenagers to run away, they did not begin their official investigation until over a week later. While they wouldn't look into Jason's disappearance for a considerable amount of time, his neighborhood was on high alert upon hearing the news. This makes it unlikely that a perpetrator could have come back and hidden evidence or done anything which would obstruct the case, as they would have been noticed. When police did start looking into the case, however, they would not find anything notable that wasn't already known. In the following weeks after Jason's sudden vanishing, ground searches, mounted searches, helicopters, and infrared technology were used to try and locate him. Hundreds of people were interviewed, and police talked to every house in the immediate area. They also looked into every aspect of his personal life, questioning his friends and going through his computer. Despite this, not a single clue was ever discovered, which could explain what might have happened to him. In every practical sense, it seemed Jason had simply vanished off the face of the earth during his short 7-block trail to Benson High. A 30-year veteran of Omaha PD told Jason's mother, Kelly, that in his whole career, this was the single most baffling case he's ever encountered. In an investigation, it's extremely rare to not find even a single lead after someone goes missing, especially in a busy community where said individual was well known by everyone. Not one person was ever suspected, and authorities never had a person of interest. Police, along with Jason's family and friends, had many questions regarding what happened to him. However, the most obvious one was, how could Jason during a 10-minute hundreds of times before, while walking through a residential area in broad daylight without leaving a single shred of evidence behind, no less? To answer this question, the first thing police did was check Benson High School's security cameras, as this was Jason's intended destination that day, so it was only logical to see if he ever made it. He did, and wasn't picked on any camera in the vicinity, including the nearby middle school's surveillance cameras, which he would have had to walk in front of to get to Benson High. He also couldn't have been on Bedford Avenue, which was the main road he would have had to take to get to the school, as the area was simply too heavily trafficked for no one to have seen him. This suggested to authorities that he must have disappeared somewhere rather close to his house. The first theory was that he was taken by someone in a vehicle shortly after departing. But who could have done this in such an impossibly short time span without causing a scene? Also, what would be the motivation for someone to randomly target Jason? His mother stated that Jason liked keeping to himself and had a very small circle of friends. There was absolutely no one on Earth who he had a problem with. Standing at 6'1" and weighing around 180 pounds, it's also unlikely someone would have targeted him for an opportunistic crime, as he would have been very difficult to subdue at his size. And even if someone had taken him, this still doesn't explain how they could have done so without being spotted. Jason's mother told investigators he had a very shy nature due to a learning disability that affected his language skills, so he would have never have gotten into a stranger's car willingly. This means someone would have had to force him into a vehicle, but this is just extremely unlikely given the setting. He was literally in a residential community in broad daylight. There were many houses around and people out and about on their morning walks. If there had been a struggle, someone surely would have at least heard or seen something. This all points to it being someone he knew. But this theory too is hard to accept in this circumstance. Because of his learning disability, Jason was rather introverted and socially awkward, according to his parents. Given this, he would have only gotten into a vehicle with a close friend, not just anybody he knew, especially considering his trip was only 10 minutes.
Have a good night, bro. 90-pound white girl customer. You have a great day, bro. Go to sleep, bro. You got work in the morning. Your family. For I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on. I'm gonna stay on.
All his close friends and anybody with whom he was close enough to accept a ride from were all cleared as having an alibi, however. Also, if he was picked up, it's likely that it was early on during his trip, because if he was already close to the school, there would have been no point to accept the ride. Police contend that this is what happened as well, but if this is the case, it almost seems impossible that someone Jason knew who wanted to harm him happened to be driving by at the exact same time he would be leaving, unless it was premeditated and they knew where he would be at that moment. The problem with this is, Jason was not even supposed to go into work that morning, so even if someone knew his schedule and was planning on hurting him, there is no way they could have possibly known he'd be making an impromptu trip at that time. The only people who knew about it were Jason's boss at Fazoli's and a coworker who was due to pick him up, but they were both cleared by police as having nothing to do with the incident. Some suggest that Jason may have taken a detour in a vehicle with somebody he knew, and wasn't even on his intended path that day, which is why no evidence was found along it. But those close to him noted that Jason was extremely responsible and punctual. He would never show up late to work, especially considering he had someone waiting on him. They contend that, if he did accept a ride, it would have only been to the school and nowhere else, lending further credence to the theory that he vanished somewhere along his usual path that day. Others speculate that there may not have been a car at all, and instead, Jason was lured into a nearby house by a neighbor, under the guise of needing assistance. After all, Jason was known for having a kind heart in his community, and was very empathetic about the struggles of others. Some believe that a predator in the area might have taken advantage of his kindness to hurt him. While plausible, this theory too is unlikely, because Jason only had 15 minutes to make it to the school. Despite his kind nature, Jason was very punctual, so he probably wouldn't have stopped to help a neighbor if he was pressed for time and someone was waiting on him.
Boo. This shit not scary. This shit not scary at all. This is some booty cheeks.
July 10th, 2018 was a day like any other, except that Scott Griffith and his wife Nancy were out exploring the untamed beauty of Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve. The couple had been together for almost 30 years, and each of those years had been filled with lots of adventures. That Tuesday, Scott and Nancy decided to hike the Root Glacier Trail, one of the most popular trails in the park. The trail extends north from Kennecott, an abandoned mining camp located inside the park, to access Root Glacier. The walk is moderate and only about 1.5 miles from Kennecott, but it has many highlights, such as glacier viewing, mining artifacts, and other breathtaking views. But while the terrain of the trail is relatively level, with only moderate changes in elevation, the Root Glacier itself is a whole other deal. It can be very slippery, which makes it dangerous for visitors who lack proper equipment. But Scott Griffith was ready for this endeavor, a literal walk in the park. At 53, he was a very active man who had spent his life helping others, always volunteering and keeping busy with various undertakings. More than anything, though, he loved the great outdoors, a passion he shared with his family. Hiking, fishing, camping, and going on wild sled rides down Haystack Mountain were significant parts of the ex-soldier's life. Griffith would also often chaperone Boy Scout trips, which took him on hikes, long bike rides, and marathons. Griffith was always to go, meaning he was very physically fit, and no one could have guessed that an easy-to-moderate hike through the remote park could have anything on him. Griffith embarked on the hike, eager to immerse himself in the pristine wilderness surrounding him. Little did he know this journey would be his last. First, Scott and Nancy Griffith made it to Root Glacier. The day was indeed beautiful, and they had passed multiple groups on the trail. Everyone wanted to bask in the park's special mystique. Then it was time to go back. On their way back, though, Scott Griffith started to feel unwell. Tragedy struck suddenly and unexpectedly. He collapsed on the trail. Nancy was terrified. Park staff, local guide personnel, and bystanders sprang into action, each and every one of them wanting to help. When it became clear that Griffith was unresponsive and had no pulse, the rescuers started CPR. They took turns trying to save the man's life, but it was already too late. After almost an hour of continuous resuscitation efforts, medical professionals advised responders to stop the maneuvers. Scott Griffith was declared dead. He suffered a fatal cardiac arrest, his heart stopping amidst the breathtaking beauty of the Alaskan landscape. News of Griffith's tragic passing left friends and family grappling with the sudden loss of a beloved adventurer, father, and husband. In the wake of Scott Griffith's passing, park officials reminded visitors that while Root Glacier Trail is popular, the area is remote, which means that emergency medical care may be hours away.
In the Rocky Mountain National Park, where uneven surface and sky-high peaks create a majestic yet risky landscape, seasoned ranger Jeff Christensen went on a solo backcountry patrol in July 2005. His knowledge fell short of alarming him that this routine expedition would unfold into a tragic tale of danger and the importance of safety. Jeff, a fit and experienced ranger in his 4th season, started his day-long patrol of the Mummy Range at Chapin Pass Trailhead. The day held promise, the sun shining brightly as he set out to ensure the safety of the park's vast wilderness. As the clock struck 11 a.m., Jeff's coworker dropped him off, and he began his ascent into the high rocky terrain. Hours later, reports suggested he was seen at 1:30 p.m., likely summiting the insecure Ypsilon, a peak towering at 13,514 feet. However, tragedy struck as he descended. Jeff Christensen fell between the summit and the vast basin between Ypsilon Mountain and Mount Chiquita. The exact location and the extent of the fall remained shrouded in mystery. Concerns rose when Jeff failed to return as the afternoon sun descended below the peaks. A coworker, realizing something was wrong, reported him missing. This missing report triggered an intensive 8-day search for the lost ranger. The park mobilized a passionate team of 200 searchers, rescue dogs, and helicopters, embarking on one of the largest and longest search efforts in the park's history. Day by day, the searchers combed through the unforgiving terrain, each moment filled with the uncertainty of what might be uncovered. As the search team continued, hope waned with each passing day. In the middle of the search, rescuers encountered a baffling mystery. Gunfire and radio clicks were received through the rocky expanse. They believed it was Jeff attempting to signal them from the depths of the rugged landscape. The air filled with questions as investigators delved into the enigmatic signals. Amidst the vastness of the Rocky Mountains, a hiker stumbled upon a horrific scene. On the 8th day of the search, Christensen's lifeless body lay in a steep-walled basin, the same landscape he had The coroner estimated his demise between 6 p.m. and midnight on the day of his solo expedition, which means on July 29, 2005. His head was smashed, and there seemed to be internal bleeding. His clothes were torn, and there were scratches all over his body. This condition was telling the pain he suffered before his death. The aftermath of Jeff's tragic fall prompted a reflection on safety protocols within the Park Service. The report emphasized the need for rangers to communicate changes in their travel plans and the acquisition of equipment like satellite phones for areas with poor radio coverage. Helmets available to rangers became a subject of discussion, and the report recommended the development of protocols for their usage. The tale of Jeff Christensen's ascent and untimely fall is a narrative of a ranger's dedication and a cautionary reminder of the dangers inherent in high elevation terrains. The Rocky Mountains, majestic yet risky, witness the challenges faced by those tasked with preserving their beauty. Ultimately, Jeff's story underscores the importance of appropriate safety measures, equipment, and communication protocols in a park ranger's unpredictable and unforgiving world. It's been over 50 years since Dennis Lloyd Martin went camping in the Great Smoky Mountains National Park with his family, just 6 days shy of his 7th birthday. That wasn't the pivotal incident, but what happened at the camp became one of the most mysterious incidents in history. Known affectionately as Denny by his parents, he possessed a resilient spirit despite his tender age, displaying a remarkable strength and fearlessness that belied his small stature. On that fateful Saturday morning of June 14th, Dennis embarked on a hike with his family from Russell Field to Spence, where relatives eagerly awaited their arrival. After eating lunch and the dishes were done, the adults settled down at the knoll to talk and enjoy the view, while Dennis, Doug, and 2 more boys ran and played in the field. Just before 4:30 p.m., the boys put their heads together and whispered as the adults watched. Then they scattered, Doug and the others to the south, Dennis to the north and west toward the Tennessee side. The grown-ups chuckled and waited because they knew what those kids were up to. Dennis's father, Bill, and the others jumped in pretend surprise when the boys burst out of the brush behind them with shrieks and laughter. After a few minutes, maybe 2 or 3 by the father's count, no more than 5, came the question, "Where's Dennis?" Minutes turned into hours, and Dennis's absence became glaringly apparent as the sun descended below the horizon. Panic rippled through the group as they frantically searched for him, desperately calling out his name, their voices lost amidst the rustling leaves and distant thunder. Dennis's grandfather, Clyde Martin, made the arduous journey to Cades Cove Ranger Station to report his grandson's disappearance. At the same time, Dennis's father, Bill Martin, sought assistance from a park naturalist he had encountered. Yet despite their best efforts and the help of park officials, Dennis remained nowhere to be found. The weather didn't even care about what these families were going through. Clouds gathered overhead, and a breeze swept across the field, and thunder rumbled in the distance. Then almost immediately, a storm broke with a sudden fury, dumping nearly 3 inches of rain over the next few hours, sending the family scurrying to the shelter and turning the trails into rivers of mud. High winds drowned out the calls for Dennis and any chance of hearing an answer. Dennis left with only his clothes and shoes, no hat, raincoat, or other protection. That night, temperatures plummeted to the low 50s, chilling campers deeply. Occasionally, his family stepped out of the shelter, calling his name in vain. Park Ranger Dwight McCarter, seasoned by years of experience in the unforgiving terrain of the Smokies, understood the grim reality facing Dennis. With each passing hour, the threat of hypothermia loomed larger. The following day, a massive search and rescue effort was launched, drawing together hundreds of volunteers and park officials in a desperate bid to find Dennis before it was too late. Despite their tireless efforts and the sheer magnitude of the workforce deployed, the rugged terrain and treacherous conditions proved formidable obstacles. While well-intentioned, numerous volunteers inadvertently complicated the search, trampling potential evidence and muddying the waters of an already complex investigation. By the 8th day, hope began to wane as searchers combed 56 square miles of terrain, their efforts yielding no results. On June 25th, the Martin family returned home, their hearts heavy with grief and uncertainty. Park officials suspended all significant search operations 4 days later, acknowledging that Dennis may never be found. A dedicated few continued searching for Dennis in the following weeks, yet the search ultimately proved fruitless, leaving Dennis's fate unresolved and his family bereft of closure. On a Friday morning back in November 2013, Eric Smith from Cedar Bluff, Virginia, headed out around 10 a.m. from his home. He had in mind to visit his rural land for some hunting, taking some time off from his stressful job as the general foreman of the Buchanan No. 1 mine. Before leaving, he told his wife of his plan, just as she was preparing to go to his mother's place in Buchanan County for the day with one of their daughters. All things considered, they were going to meet back at home later that day. However, when Smith's wife returned, the house was empty, the same way she left it. Smith's wife felt that he'd be back soon, maybe a little tired from not feeling well all week. But as the sun began to set and he still wasn't home, worry started to creep in. It wasn't like he was planning a whole camping trip. He didn't even take his phone, meaning there was no way to call and check in. The more time passed, the worse the feeling got in her gut. Finally, she couldn't wait any longer. She decided to head back to her mother-in-law's place, who by chance was at a church service nearby that night. Upon hearing about Smith's disappearance, Smith's mother joined his wife and other family members to race straight to Smith's land to begin a search for him. Even though it wasn't too cold earlier, maybe in the 50s, things were starting to get chilly fast as night fell. At this moment, Smith's wife knew she had to take further action. She called the police and reported her husband missing. The police also didn't waste any time. Officers, firefighters, and everyone who could lend a hand were out searching the area around Smith's property that night. But it was like looking for a needle in a haystack since the woods were so thick. To help matters, the state police helicopter with night vision was brought in. However, it turned up nothing significant when it canvassed the area. The next day, the search kicked back into high gear. The law enforcement officers brought in sniffer dogs, hoping to catch a scent of Eric. The dogs picked up a few trails leading away from his house, but frustratingly, none of them went anywhere. One trail even seemed to loop back around, but was ruled out as being a few days old. Since Eric had his muzzleloader with him, and it could be loaded, they decided to play it safe and brought in dogs trained to sniff out explosives. Unfortunately, that didn't pan out either. By Sunday, it had become a full-blown search for Smith. Around 60 people were combing the woods. Trained search and rescue crews, Smith's buddies from work, and even neighbors all pitched in. But with every passing hour, hope started to dwindle. And to make things even tougher, Smith was wearing some top-notch camo that practically hid him in the trees. It felt like they were searching for a ghost. The search went on for a while, but eventually they had to call it off when no real clues were uncovered. Smith's family even offered a big reward of $20,000 for any information that could help find Smith. Sadly, nothing was found or reported. Smith's disappearance hit his family the hardest, of course, but his co-workers were wrecked too. According to reports, no one had any bad words to say, as he got along well with everyone. On July 30th, 2016, Riley Zickel, a young man full of curiosity and a love for nature, embarked on an adventure into the Mount Jefferson wilderness. Riley, a college student studying at Lewis and Clark College, had always been drawn to the outdoors, finding solace and joy in the tranquility of the wilderness. On a warm July day, Riley set out on what was meant to be a short overnight hike, carrying only the essentials, a backpack filled with supplies, a map to guide his way, and a heart filled with excitement. His plan was simple: to explore the rugged beauty of the Mount Jefferson wilderness, to immerse himself in the sights and sounds of nature, and to experience the freedom that comes with being surrounded by towering trees and winding trails. As Riley ventured deeper into the wilderness, he marveled at the majesty of the landscape around him. Towering trees reached toward the sky, their branches swaying gently in the breeze. The air was alive with the chirping of birds and the rustling of leaves, and the scent of pine filled his nostrils, filling him with a sense of peace and wonder. But as the sun began to set and darkness descended upon the wilderness, Riley realized that he had lost his way. Panic gripped his heart as he struggled to find his bearings, his footsteps echoing through the silent forest as he desperately searched for a familiar landmark. Hours turned into days, and still there was no sign of Riley. His family grew increasingly worried, their hearts heavy with fear and uncertainty. They alerted the authorities, and soon a massive search and rescue operation was underway. Search teams scoured the wilderness, combing through dense forests and rugged terrain in search of any trace of Riley. Helicopters buzzed overhead, their searchlights piercing the darkness as they scanned the landscape below. Volunteers joined the effort, their determination unwavering as they braved the elements in the quest to find Riley and bring him home. But despite their best efforts, Riley's location remained a mystery. Days passed and still there was no sign of him. His family held on to hope, clinging to the belief that their beloved son would soon be found safe and sound. After many months, Riley's whereabouts remained unknown. His family refused to give up hope, their determination unwavering as they continued to search for any clues that might lead them to their son. Then, in August 2019, a group of climbers scaling the rugged slopes of Mount Jefferson made a startling discovery: a body partially buried in a glacier. The climbers immediately alerted the authorities, and soon it was confirmed that the body was Riley's. The news sent shockwaves through the community, and Riley's family and friends were overcome with grief. They had hoped and prayed for Riley's safe return, but now their worst fears had been realized. The recovery operation was difficult, with the steep and treacherous terrain posing challenges for the rescue teams. But eventually Riley's body was brought out of the wilderness, and his family was finally able to lay him to rest. The cause of Riley's death remains unknown, but authorities believe that he likely succumbed to the harsh conditions of the wilderness. It was a tragic end to a young life, filled with promise and potential, and Riley's memory will forever live on in the hearts of those who knew and loved him. In the heart of Yosemite Valley, where the ancient trees stand tall and proud, there was a man named John Blevins Cogdell III. He wasn't just any man, he was a ranger, someone who looked after Yosemite National Park. John's days were filled with exploring nature's wonders, trees, waterfalls, and blue skies. With his blonde gray hair shining in the sunlight and his eyes as blue as the sky, he loved wandering around the park, making sure everything was okay. One sunny day, as birds chirped and leaves rustled in the wind, John went out for his usual walk. He had a map and a smile, ready to see what Yosemite had in store. As he walked, John saw all sorts of animals: a family of deer eating grass, a squirrel running around, and even an eagle flying high above. Each sight made him happy and reminded him why he loved his job. But as the day went on and the sun got higher, John felt something strange. It was like a weird feeling in his stomach, as if something wasn't right in the park. Despite feeling strange, John kept going, wanting to do his job as a ranger. He checked trails, watched animals, and made sure everything was okay. But no matter what he did, he couldn't shake the feeling that something was watching him. As the afternoon turned into evening and the shadows got longer, John found himself in a quiet part of the park, a place not many people went to. The air smelled like trees and dirt, and the only sound was the wind blowing through the leaves. In the middle of this quiet spot, John found a little clearing, a secret place hidden away from everything else. In the middle of the clearing was a big oak tree, its branches reaching up to the sky. Underneath the tree, John felt calm and peaceful, a feeling as if he belonged there. He stayed for a while, enjoying the quiet, before he had to leave. But as the sun went down and the forest got dark, John started to feel nervous. It was like the trees were talking to him, whispering secrets in the wind. With a heavy heart, John walked back home, feeling scared and unsure. And then, out of nowhere, it got really dark, and John disappeared into the night. As the hours passed, Yosemite Valley waited for John to come back, hoping he was okay. But he never did, leaving everyone wondering what happened to John Blevins Cogdell III, the ranger who loved the wilderness. Days turned into weeks, and weeks turned into months, but there was no sign of John. The park rangers searched high and low, but there was no trace of him anywhere. Some people said that John had gotten lost in the woods, while others believed that something more sinister had happened, but no one knew for sure, and the mystery of John's disappearance remained unsolved. As time went on, the memory of John began to fade, replaced by new stories and new adventures. But for those who knew him, the pain of his loss lingered, a constant reminder of the dangers that lurked in the wilderness.
It was supposed to be a routine flight, a journey that should have been uneventful, but fate had other plans in store for 45-year-old Christopher Mays and for 36-year-old Andrew Broders. It was February 4th, 2021, a Thursday. At 45, Christopher Mays, who lived in Glenallen, Alaska, was a passionate pilot. He loved flying almost as much as he loved his family and God. Mays was a highly skilled bush pilot. He also had a reputation in the Alaska aviation community, not only because of his skills, but also because he was conscientious and always put safety first. Flying in the winter, surrounded by some of the highest mountains in the United States, brought Mays a unique and singular feeling of peaceful solitude. Christopher Mays was lucky enough to be able to mix business with pleasure. He took his passion and skill and became a pilot for Copper Valley Air Service, a family-owned business providing sightseeing flights, air taxis, charter services, and backcountry or hunting support. His job was to carry U.S. mail and passengers through the Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve to McCarthy, a remote census-designated place with a population of about 100. That Thursday was no different. Christopher Mays boarded his aircraft, a Cessna 185, and took off. This time around, he wasn't alone. He had a passenger, Andrew Broders. Andrew Broders was 36 years old and a lover of adventure. He was also a man of many trades. He joined the Navy straight out of high school, worked on submarines, and was a talented fisherman. He lived in Washington but came to Alaska twice a year to go gold panning on his property in Dan Creek. Broders always stayed busy with something, so his joining Mays on the plane was just a sign of his adventurous spirit. They took off early that morning and everything went well for a while. The plane flew over Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve. The park was a sight to behold. More than 20,300 square miles of mountains and valleys, rivers and lakes, glaciers and volcanoes, forests and ice fields. It's an ancient kind of beauty, one that sticks to the soul and speaks to the most primal part of humans. But it's also a dangerous kind of beauty, the background of so many tragedies and lives cut too short. But then, suddenly the moment of peace turned into a moment of terror. The Cessna 185 plummeted to the ground, crashing hard in the forest below, some 13 miles northeast of Chitina. It was just before noon when an emergency locator transmitter was activated from the plane, notifying the Alaska Rescue Coordination Center of the accident. Rescuers immediately flew to the area, but they were welcomed by a horrible sight, and with it came an awful realization. They found the fuselage, the wings, and the engine first. The tail of the airplane was about 200 yards behind them. Christopher Mays and Andrew Broders were both dead, killed by an improbable accident. Alaska State Troopers and the National Park Service worked together to recover the body at a remote crash site and return them to their families. The National Transportation Safety Board launched an investigation. Preliminary findings suggested that the plane may have broken up mid-air, which is a very uncommon occurrence, though not unheard of, especially when bad weather is involved. It was around 20 degrees below zero at the time of the crash, but weather didn't appear to be an immediate factor. The wreckage was recovered for examination. Christopher Mays and Andrew Broders may have been killed in this senseless accident, but their memories will live on in the hearts of those who knew and loved them.
In the peaceful northern wilderness of Alberta, on April 23, 2017, 4 hunters began a journey into the middle of nature. Among them were Walter Ladouceur, Andrew Ladouceur, Keith Martin, and Keenan Cardinal. United by the thrill of the hunt, they set out on the Rocher River, ready for an adventure that would soon take a tragic turn. Walter and Andrew Ladouceur, brothers bound by blood and shared experiences, were the 4th Canadian Ranger Patrol Group members. Alongside them was Keith Martin, a seasoned member with 15 years of experience, and Keenan Cardinal, their hunting companion. They were unaware that their hunting trip would become a story to remain forever in the community's memories. As the sun descended the skyline on that fateful April evening, the 4 hunters departed from Fort Chipewyan, their boats slicing through the waters of the Rocher River. The air was filled with excitement and the promise of adventure. However, the next day brought an unsettling truth. The hunters were missing. The news spread like wildfire, casting a shadow of concern over the tight-knit community. The Royal Canadian Mounted Police, or RCMP, swiftly organized a search party, bringing together dozens of volunteers to comb through the uneven ground in search of the lost hunters. Hope waited around, but the mystery deepened as days turned into nights. With each passing day, the search efforts intensified. The RCMP, equipped with boats and helicopters, navigated the twisting Rocher River, its path fragmented by islands. The vast expanse of rugged terrain challenged even the most determined searchers. As Chief Corterreal expressed, the river was not straight. So it rallied, boats crisscrossing the river, but the hunters had disappeared. Days turned into weeks, and uncertainty hung in the air. Despite the favorable weather, the limitless wilderness proved to be a formidable adversary. The RCMP, passionate in their aim, showed no signs of giving up, offering a glimmer of hope to the families yearning for their loved one's return. April 30th brought a somber revelation. The lifeless body of Walter Ladouceur was found upriver from where their boat had been discovered in Wood Buffalo National Park. The echoes of grief reverberated through the community. The search continued for Keenan Cardinal and the remaining missing hunters. As May 1st dawned, another heartbreaking discovery shook the community. Keenan Cardinal's lifeless body was recovered, leaving only 2 members of the hunting party unaccounted for, Andrew Ladouceur and Keith Martin. The weeks passed and the search persisted. The families clung to hope that their loved ones would be found alive. Yet on June 25th, the Rocher River revealed its secrets. The bodies of Andrew Ladouceur and Keith Martin were found mere hours apart, about 8 kilometers north of where their boat had been discovered. The 4th Canadian Ranger Patrol Group members were now forever part of the river they had explored together. The Rocher River, once a symbol of adventure, became a reminder of the fragility of life. The community, now draped in the shadows of grief, mourned the loss of 4 brave hunters. The RCMP's dedication and the non-stop support of the community showcased the duty strength that emerges in times of tragedy. As the sun set on the Rocher River, it cast a golden glow on the waters that had witnessed both the thrill of life and the pain of unpredictable death. Russell Hill and Carol Clay. In the Australian state of Victoria, Russell Hill, 74, and Carol Clay, 73, embarked on a camping trip to find peace and serenity amidst the majestic beauty of the Victorian Alps. For them, the Onondaga Valley offered the perfect retreat, a secluded haven where they could indulge in their secret love affair, away from prying eyes and judgmental gazes. That fateful day, Russell Hill leaves his home in Druin and collects Carol Clay from her Pakenham home for a camping trip. While on the way, Mr. Hill tells his friend via amateur radio he has set up a campsite in the Onondaga Valley, about 300 kilometers northeast of Melbourne. Little did they know that tragedy awaited them in the heart of the wilderness as they set out on their journey. Russell Hill, a seasoned outdoorsman with expert area knowledge, navigated the rugged terrain confidently and efficiently. Carol Clay, his companion and confidant, followed close behind, her trust in Russell unwavering as they ventured deeper into the unknown. The events of that fateful day unfolded with chilling swiftness, shattering the tranquility of the Wanangata Valley and plunging Russell and Carol into a nightmare from which they would never emerge. Their campsite was later discovered burned, with no sign of the campers around 2 p.m. A passing visitor stumbled upon their campsite, which had turned into a charred and desolate wasteland, devoid of any signs of life. The remnants of a suspicious fire lay scattered amidst the ashes, and the police were alerted. Russell's friend Rob Ashland was contacted about the incident. He knew Russell's expertise in navigating the wilderness made it unlikely that he would wander into a dense bushland without a compelling reason. The absence of distress calls over amateur radio deepened the mystery, leaving Rob and others grasping for answers in a sea of uncertainty. The following investigation took numerous twists and turns, with police delving into every possible lead in search of clues that might shed light on Russell and Carol's disappearance. Cadaver dogs scoured the landscape, their keen senses attuned to the faintest scent of human remains. Extensive searches were conducted, spanning vast stretches of rugged terrain, in the hopes of finding any trace of the missing couple. Forensic testing of the items discovered at the burned campsite yielded few answers, leaving investigators frustrated and no closer to unraveling the mystery. Speculation ran rampant, with theories ranging from foul play to accidental misadventure, each offering a tantalizing glimpse into the shadowy depths of the human psyche. Despite the best efforts of law enforcement and search teams, the truth behind Russell and Carol's disappearance remains elusive. As former police officer and fire forensic expert Greg Kelly delved into the case, his concerns grew regarding the vital clues that lie within the charred remnants of the campsite. Despite the absence of any trace of the missing lovers, authorities hesitated to classify the case as a mere instance of disappeared persons. With his extensive experience in criminal investigation, Kelly found it highly unusual that Russell Hill, a seasoned outdoorsman, would abandon a campfire to burn unchecked, raising suspicions of foul play. The notion of using fire to destroy physical evidence of a crime resonated with Kelly, leading him to believe that the incident at the campsite may have been a deliberate act intended to conceal a darker truth. There was also a missing drone that belonged to Russell Hill. This added another layer of intrigue to the investigation, suggesting the possibility that he may have inadvertently captured incriminating footage before his disappearance. Valentine Smith, a retired senior sergeant with the Victorian Police, speculated that the drone may have recorded evidence of illegal activity, triggering a confrontation that ultimately led to the disappearance of Russell and Carol. The search for the missing couple continued for several months, but despite the tireless efforts of law enforcement, they remained elusive, their fate shrouded in mystery. In November 2021, a breakthrough in the case emerged when police revealed the possibility of a violent altercation at the campsite involving Russell Hill, Carol Clay, and another person of interest. Surveillance footage captured a dark blue 1990s model Nissan Patrol with a trailer in the vicinity on the day of the disappearance, prompting authorities to seek information from the driver. Subsequently, Greg Lynn, a former airline pilot, was arrested and charged with the murder of Russell Hill and Carol Clay. Victoria Police Forensics Officer Mark Galotly was tasked with examining evidence related to the case, uncovering a disturbing sequence of events that shed light on the grim fate of the missing couple. According to information provided by the Missing Persons Squad detectives, a confrontation ensued between Russell Hill, Carol Clay, and Greg Lynn, allegedly sparked by a dispute over the drone flown by Hill and Clay. The altercation escalated when Hill seized Lynn's gun from his car, leading to a struggle for control of the weapon that resulted in Carol Clay being shot dead. As the confrontation intensified, Lynn allegedly stabbed Russell Hill to death, leaving behind a hotel room with numerous bloodstains as grim evidence of the violent encounter. Despite efforts to clean the scene, traces of blood remained on the footmat. The revelation of these disturbing details marked a significant development in the investigation, providing authorities with a clear understanding of the events leading to the disappearance of Russell Hill and Carol Clay. However, the remains of the missing couple remained elusive, leaving unanswered questions lingering in the minds of their loved ones and the wider community. On October 15, 2004, Jeremy Ivan Childress went on an annual elk hunting trip with a co-worker, Shane Louie, and Louie's young son, Shane Jr. Their destination? The Tillamook Forest in Oregon, a place well known as a great spot for hunters. Things took a turn for the worse not long after they set off. Somewhere along the way, they took a wrong turn and lost sight of where they held camp. The trio backtracked, hoping to stumble upon some familiar sight, but the dense forest seemed to swallow up any sign of their campsite. As they went deeper into the woods, Louie's young son grew increasingly scared. This prompted Louie to give up on the search and head back to the truck with his son. However, Childress, who was a far better hunter with years of experience navigating the wilderness, wasn't ready to throw in the towel just yet. Leaving his coworker and his son behind, he ventured off alone with a promise to come back for them once he found the camp. Little did they know, this goodbye would be their last. Childress never returned as promised. On October 18th, a logger found the Louis and had to lead them out of the woods, since Childress was the only one who knew his way around. Childress's disappearance was quickly reported to the right authorities. Seeing the seriousness of the case, they swung into action, organizing a search for him. Over 300 people eventually joined the search. Despite the area where Childress vanished being filled with many dangers, such as wild animals and gullies, they were determined to find him. For a whole week, the authorities and volunteers searched the area with dog teams, helicopters, and all-terrain vehicles. But all they found was a single gum wrapper, the kind Childress liked to chew. They did find an empty campsite a mile and a half from where he went missing, but that was it. Childress's rifle and his pack of cigarettes, which he took along prior to venturing into the woods, were never recovered, nor did they find him dead or alive. Even though things looked grim, Childress's loved ones still did not give up. On some occasions, hunters went missing, and most of the time they turned up okay. They hoped this was also but as the days turned in, came clear. He wasn't coming back. It took a long time. 2006 death certificate was obtained for Childress. While it acknowledged that he was deceased, his loved ones were still yet to find closure. It was February 13, 1983, when Rudy Moder, a 27-year-old ski mountaineer from West Germany, set out on a solo trek into the wilderness. Rudy's journey began with a sense of excitement and anticipation. With his skis strapped to his backpack and a map of the park's trails in hand, he left the Zimmerman Lake trailhead on the west side of the park. His destination? Thunder Pass, a remote and challenging terrain known for its breathtaking vistas and treacherous conditions. As Rudy ventured deeper into the backcountry, he was enveloped by the serene beauty of the Rocky Mountains. The crisp mountain air filled his lungs, and the crunch of snow beneath his boots echoed through the silent wilderness. For Rudy, a seasoned mountaineer with a thirst for adventure, this was paradise. But paradise soon gave way to peril. 6 days passed, and Rudy failed to return from his planned 2 to 3 day excursion. Concerned for his safety, his roommate in Fort Collins, Colorado, raised the alarm, alerting authorities to Rudy's disappearance. The news sent shockwaves through the tight-knit community of outdoor enthusiasts and search and rescue teams. Ground crews, aerial searches, and an avalanche search dog were deployed to scour the park's northwestern perimeter in a desperate bid to find any sign of Rudy. Yet despite their best efforts, the vast expanse of the wilderness remained impenetrable, concealing Rudy's fate. As the days turned into weeks and the weeks into months, hope began to fade. The once bustling search operation dwindled, leaving only the haunting silence of the mountains in its wake. Rudy's family, thousands of miles away in West Germany, clung to the hope that their beloved son and brother would soon return home. But the mountains held their secrets close, refusing to yield any clues to Rudy's whereabouts. For years, his disappearance remained a mystery, a haunting reminder of the dangers that lurked in the unforgiving wilderness. Then, in the summer of 2020, a glimmer of hope emerged from the depths of the mountains. The hikers stumbled upon desiccated human remains while traversing Skeleton Gulch, an area previously scoured during the initial search efforts nearly 4 decades prior. Could these be the long-lost remains of Rudy Motor? The discovery reignited interest in the cold case, prompting park rangers and FBI officials to return to Skeleton Gulch in search of answers. Amidst the rugged terrain and towering cliffs, they meticulously searched for any trace of evidence that could shed light on Rudy's disappearance. And their efforts were not in vain. Alongside the skeletal remains, they discovered ski equipment, apparel, and a few personal effects belonging to Rudy, providing poignant clues to his fate. Yet even in death, Rudy's story remained shrouded in uncertainty. Attempts to match the subject's teeth to Rudy's dental records yielded inconclusive results, leaving officials grappling with lingering doubts. Was it truly Rudy Motor who had met his end amidst the rugged beauty of the Rocky Mountains, or was there more to the story than met the eye? For Rudy's family, particularly his sister, Elfrida Motor Frey, the discovery brought a mix of relief and sorrow. After nearly 4 decades of uncertainty, the confirmation of Rudy's fate provided a measure of closure. Yet the journey towards finality was far from over. Elfrida, longing to lay her brother to rest in their hometown of Friedberg near Augsburg, faced bureaucratic hurdles as the case remained open for U.S. authorities. Despite her desire for a swift burial, the process of repatriating Rudy's remains to Germany awaited the completion of the FBI's investigation. And as the wheels of bureaucracy turned, Elfrida clung to hope that her brother would soon find peace in his final resting place. For Rudy, a passionate adventurer who had ventured into the wild in search of thrills and challenges, the journey home was a poignant reminder of a life cut short, but not forgotten. In the end, Rudy Motor's story transcended borders and time, an example of the power of memory and the quest for closure in the face of the unknown. As his remains traveled across continents, his spirit found solace in the embrace of loved ones, a fitting end to a tale of adventure, loss, and ultimately, resolution. In the heart of Yellowstone National Park, where the air is crisp and the trees stand tall, a tale of adventure and peril unfolded. It began with 2 brothers, Mark O'Neill and Kim Crumbo, who shared a passion for exploration and the great outdoors. Mark, a seasoned 67-year-old adventurer from Chimacum, Washington, and Kim, a sprightly 74-year-old from Ogden, Utah, both worked for the National Park Service. Despite their age difference, they were inseparable companions, embarking on countless adventures together. Their latest escapade was a 4-night journey to Shoshone Lake, a remote and serene location nestled within the heart of the park. With their backpacks loaded and their trusty canoe Sholu strapped to the roof of Mark's Honda Pilot, they eagerly set out on their expedition. Their journey began auspiciously as they made their way to Lewis Lake Campground, the starting point of their adventure. However, upon arrival, they were met with disappointment. The campground was fully occupied. Undeterred, the resilient duo decided to improvise and kickstart their expedition a day early. Little did they know, this impromptu decision would alter the course of their journey. Opting for a makeshift campsite at South Narrow Point, they pitched their tent and settled in for the night. Underneath the vast expanse of the starlit sky, they exchanged stories, laughter, and cherished memories by the crackling campfire, relishing the tranquility of the wilderness. As dawn broke, they eagerly embarked on their canoeing expedition, navigating the tranquil waters of Shoshone Lake, with Sholu as their trusty vessel. The shimmering surface of the lake reflected the surrounding majesty of towering pine trees and snow-capped peaks, instilling a sense of awe and wonder in the intrepid explorers. Their journey was initially idyllic as they paddled leisurely along the southern shore of the lake, basking in the serenity of their surroundings. However, nature had other plans in store for them. Unbeknownst to the brothers, dark clouds began to gather ominously on the horizon, heralding the onset of an impending storm. As gusts of wind intensified and waves surged with ferocity, their tranquil excursion transformed into a battle against the elements. Faced with mounting adversity, Mark and Kim strained against the tempestuous onslaught, their muscles burning with exertion as they fought to maintain control of their canoe. Yet despite their valiant efforts, the relentless fury of the storm threatened to overwhelm them. In a desperate bid for survival, they resolved to seek refuge on the nearest shore, braving the treacherous waters in a harrowing swim for safety. The icy embrace of the lake enveloped them, chilling them to the bone as they struggled against the merciless currents. With every stroke, their strength waned, and their resolve wavered. Yet fueled by sheer determination and an unbreakable bond, they pressed onward, driven by the primal instinct to survive against all odds. But fate proved unkind, as the unforgiving waters of Shoshone Lake exacted a toll too steep to bear. Exhausted and disoriented, Mark and Kim succumbed to the frigid depths, their bodies consumed by the icy embrace of the lake. Days turned into weeks, and the once vibrant spirits of Mark and Kim vanished without a trace, despite exhaustive search efforts by park rangers and rescue teams. Yet amid the solemnity of their untimely demise, the memories of Mark and Kim endured, an example to the enduring bonds of kinship and the spirit of exploration that transcends the boundaries of time and space.
It began as a journey of adventure and exploration, with two friends setting out to conquer the unruly nature of waters, armed only with a pack raft, a small inflatable raft designed for portability and maneuverability in remote waterways. However, what was meant to be an exhilarating expedition turned into a nightmare. It was August 2nd, 2018, and Aiden Don and his friend were ready to start their new adventure. They were both novices to pack rafting, but one thing they surely didn't lack was enthusiasm. The sport seemed a perfect endeavor for the two of them, young as they were and full of life. What better way to spend their time in Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve, than navigating its tumultuous waters and feeling their hearts pumping adrenaline-rich blood. Don, who was 22 years old, had come all the way from Salzburg, Austria, in order for their planned day-long pack rafting trip. He and his paddling partner were flown into the start point of their Nizina River float, near the lake at the base of Nizina Glacier. But from there, it was up to them to navigate the treacherous waters and make it back to safety. The Nizina River, which is glacially fed, is the largest tributary of the Chitina River. Like most rivers in Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve, the Nizina is cold and silty. Conditions on the river change constantly. Rain and sun can increase the volume and depth of the water. In other words, crossing such a river is no easy feat, and even experts can have a hard time with it. Aiden Don and his friend were no experts. It is unclear whether they knew that unguided trips on the river aren't recommended. If they did, this wasn't enough to stop them. To make matters worse, the two friends were ill-equipped. They weren't wearing personal flotation devices or dry suits. Can make death. Perhaps unaware of the dangers, the two men set out on the water. 3 miles downriver, though, the paddling partners became separated by more than 100 yards. The situation was less than ideal, but they had to keep paddling. As their raft separated, so did their fates. Soon after they were carried apart, Don's friend realized something was amiss. There it was, a capsized raft. The roaring sound of the river was startling. There was no sign of Don. The friend landed on an island and immediately called for emergency assistance using a satellite phone. As seconds and minutes passed, it became increasingly obvious that Don was in grave danger. Aerial searchers promptly responded to the emergency call. They flew over the river looking for the missing rafter. They made the gruesome discovery about 4 miles farther down the stream from the friend's location on the island. Don's body was lying there, lifeless. The surviving man was picked up, but recovering Don's body wasn't as easy. Additional help was called. Don's body was retrieved the following day at noon on August 3rd with the assistance of Denali National Park helicopter and crew. The body was transported to the state medical examiner, and an investigation was launched. Aiden Don's untimely death serves as a poignant reminder of the inherent risks of exploring the untamed wilderness, urging all who dare to venture into its depths to do so with caution, respect, and above all, preparedness. Pack rafters should always have bailout options because rafts can float away or be blown away.
In the shadows of Horsetooth Reservoir, Brendan Unit, a dedicated ranger with Larimer County Natural Resources, went on a mission to protect the public and the park's resources. Brendan, a 27-year-old ranger known for his selflessness and contagious laugh, patrolled the Horsetooth Reservoir, ensuring the safety of boaters and campers. On this fateful night, a severe storm with unexpected strong winds spread a black shadow over the serene waters. It was just last year when he dedicated himself entirely to ensuring the safety of park visitors, offering a helping hand and beacon of hope in times of crisis. His life turned unexpectedly on that fateful Thursday, August 20th, 2020. As storm clouds gathered ominously over Horsetooth Reservoir, a distress call echoed. 2 swimmers were battling the raging waters, their pleas for aid reaching Brendan's courageous heart. Reports revealed that evidence suggested Ranger Brendan Unit intentionally beached his patrol boat on the west shore of the reservoir. His purpose was to check on boating campsites when that distress call came in from fellow rangers seeking assistance for 2 boaters in trouble near Soldier Canyon Dam. Without hesitation, he set forth into the storm, risking everything valiantly to rescue those in peril. Amid the storm's fury, Brendan's selflessness shone bright, but tragically, it became his final act of heroism. His sacrifice is a testament to the unwavering dedication of a ranger who gave his all to protect others. During this critical moment, an unexpected and forceful wind swept across the reservoir, reaching up to 35-mile-per-hour gusts. Rangers reported hearing fragmented radio communications, presumably from Unit. Subsequently, all communications ceased, and Unit did not respond to the call for help with the distressed boaters, who were rescued by other rangers shortly after 9 p.m. Concerned about Unit's well-being, the rangers initiated a search. They located his patrol boat on the east side of the reservoir near Rotary Park, but Unit was not on board. Fearing the worst, an emergency call was broadcast, appealing to others for assistance in the search for Brendan Unit. The search team started to search the area through the night with ground crews, boats, drones, and aerial support. The search intensified, hoping to find Brendan on the shore where he patrolled on foot. Instead, a life vest, a crucial piece of a ranger's gear, surfaced, raising more questions than answers. In the eerie hours past midnight, a Colorado Parks and Wildlife boat equipped with sonar discovered Brendan's lifeless body in 12 feet of water. The proximity to the abandoned life vest added a layer of mystery to the already perplexing scenario. Sheriff Justin Smith pieced together the puzzle, suggesting Brendan intentionally beached his boat before the wind intensified. When the call for assistance came, the wind had blown his boat offshore. Brendan, aware that his life vest would inflate, rendering himself unable to retrieve the boat, made a critical decision. The unforeseen circumstances unfolded as he ventured into the water without the life vest. Distressed and pulled under, Brendan lost his life in the very act of protecting others. The coroner's autopsy confirmed accidental drowning, a sad confirmation of the sacrifice made that stormy night. Park authorities paid tribute to Brendan, emphasizing his commitment to safeguarding the public and natural resources. The heartfelt acknowledgement highlighted Brendan's threefold mission and courageous efforts that evening. A supervisor finally recalled him as a selfless ranger known for a contagious laugh. His brief yet impactful tenure of 6 months within the patrol unit left an enduring impression. The community grieved the loss of a valuable asset. A boat parade, a poignant tribute, unfolded on the reservoir's southern expanse. Around 20 vessels, slow motoring in a line, honored Brendan. Amidst the smoke from current wildfires, boaters and observers paid their respects, acknowledging the ranger who always brought life to the party. Brendan Unit, a Windsor High School graduate and former wrestler, had left an enduring legacy of selflessness, dedication, and a willingness to sacrifice for the greater good. Connie Smith. In 1952, 10-year-old Connie Smith lived in Wyoming and went camping with a female friend at YMCA's Camp Sloan in Salisbury, Connecticut. The day started ominously with a bloody nose, the aftermath of a confrontation with fellow campers. Despite this, Connie maintained her composure and vanished without a trace after informing her tent mates of a trip to get an ice pack. Strangely, she left behind essential belongings, suggesting a spontaneous decision. Clad in blue shorts, a long-sleeve shirt, and a bright red windbreaker, Connie embarked on her journey, carrying only a black zippered purse containing cherished photos. Along Indian Mountain Road, witnesses spotted her engaged in seemingly innocent activities, like picking daisies and inquiring about directions to Lakeville, Connecticut. Her supposed homesickness contradicted earlier sentiments expressed during her mother's recent visit, where Connie had appeared content and even desired an extended stay at Camp Sloan. The revelation of Connie's disappearance prompted camp counselors to initiate a search 3 hours after her departure. Witnesses later reported sightings of Connie attempting to hitchhike near the intersection of U.S. Route 44 and Belgo Road. The mystery deepened as investigators delved into Connie's background and behavioral patterns. Despite her youthful age, Connie displayed a remarkable sense of independence and self-reliance, characteristics that puzzled those who knew her. Community members rallied together, combing through surrounding areas and distributing flyers in hopes of locating Connie. As days turned into weeks, the search intensified, with law enforcement agencies coordinating efforts to uncover any leads or clues that could shed light on her whereabouts. Connie's disappearance triggered Connecticut's most extensive missing persons search in history, leaving a community in turmoil and sparking a nationwide search effort. Truck drivers, carnival workers, and gypsies along Route 22 were scrutinized, reflecting the breadth of the investigation's scope. State troopers, volunteers, and aircraft from Westover Field and the Civil Air Patrol combed the area tirelessly, yet Connie's whereabouts remained elusive. Despite her father, Peter Smith, and other family members actively participating in the search, the mystery persisted, casting a shadow over the community. Numerous theories emerged, with reported sightings stretching from Canada to New York. However, each lead ultimately led to a dead end, leaving investigators frustrated and Connie's fate unresolved. Even with DNA evidence entered into police databases, hope dwindled as the years passed without significant progress. One suspect, William Henry Redmond, a former carnival worker with a prior murder charge, drew attention due to his criminal history. However, despite suspicions, authorities couldn't establish his presence in Connecticut at the time of Connie's disappearance, and he passed a polygraph test, further complicating the investigation. Another tantalizing lead emerged when traveling salesman Frederick Pope confessed to Ohio police, claiming knowledge of Connie's fate. Pope implicated his associate, Jack Walker, in Connie's abduction and subsequent murder in Arizona. However, Pope's story unraveled upon investigation, revealing inconsistencies and fabricated details. The lack of corroborating evidence led to Pope's dismissal as a credible witness, leaving investigators at square one. Designated as Case B57H in state records, Connie Smith's disappearance remains one of Connecticut's most notorious cold cases. Despite the tireless efforts of investigators, including lead investigator Richard Chapman, who continued the search even after retirement, Connie's fate remains unknown. Peter Smith, Connie's father, even passed away without closure, and his obituary acknowledged the ongoing mystery surrounding his daughter's disappearance. Until answers are found, Connie's story remains frozen. Chances are, if you're 82 years old, your doctors are probably going to advise you not to go hunting. Your body is not what it used to be, and trekking through the woods for miles would only do you more damage. But 82-year-old Thomas Messick Sr. wasn't one to take such advice. Despite his old age, this ex-paratrooper wasn't ready to give up hunting. He'd been hunting with his old friends, all seasoned veterans like him, for over 55 years. So when they invited him on their annual trip, he was all in, even though he had just recovered from a bout of shingles. On November 15, 2015, he and his group of friends set out on another hunting adventure in the woods south of Brant Lake in New York. This spot was legendary for hunters and fishermen, even attracting big names like former President Teddy Roosevelt back in the day. With Messick and his group of friends' wealth of experience, it's safe to assume that they were confident about having a successful hunt, spiced with some fun. Arriving at their chosen location, they devised a two-part plan to catch the prey. It was quite a simple plan. Messick would hold position, while the others flushed out deer towards him, making them easier targets. He would then pick them off as much as he could. As time passed, Messick's friends arrived at where he was supposed to be and noticed something strange. He was gone. There was no sign of him, his rifle, or even his walkie-talkie. Did he bag some trophies and head back early? Nope, not a single deer was in sight either. Worried, his friends started searching for him. After a while, they had to call in the forest rangers for help, as Messick was yet to return, even after the agreed-upon time. The search continued, but soon it was dark, and they could no longer go deeper into the woods. Even at this point, Messick's friends knew they couldn't all just return home. Half the group stayed, fired their rifles, and honked the car horns to attract him to the area where they were camped. The remaining men left to inform his family and the authorities about the situation. Despite everyone hoping that Messick would return, there was no sign of him all night. By morning, a team of 13 trained search and rescue personnel from the Park Service were on the case. Unfortunately, their search came up empty too. Over the next few weeks, the search exploded. Over 300 people, from volunteers to law enforcement, joined in. They used everything they had, dogs, helicopters, the whole works, but Messick vanished without a trace. At some point, the FBI joined in on the case. Their arrival offered a glimmer of hope, but it wasn't meant to be. No lead surfaced and the mystery only deepened. Soon it was clear that the investigation had hit a dead end, and slowly, everyone began to accept that Messick was gone for good. The only comfort in this tragedy was the lack of evidence suggesting foul play, but that didn't stop theories from swirling. One in particular focused on Messick's health issues. He had a history of heart trouble, not to mention poor vision and hearing. Combine that with his age, and some folks believed he might have stumbled into a hidden cave or crevice and gotten hurt, unable to call for help. To honor Messick's memory and offer some closure to his family, a memorial gravesite was established, which can still be visited today. The Appalachian Trail, with its rugged terrain and breathtaking vistas, beckons adventurers from around the world. Among them was Geraldine Largay, a determined hiker known as Inchworm to her fellow trekkers. Her story is one of bravery, survival, and ultimately, heartbreaking loss. Jerry embarked on her journey on April 23, 2013, accompanied by her friend, Jane Lee. Their plan was to hike the Appalachian Trail together, meeting Jerry's husband along the way for supplies and support. However, fate intervened when Jane was called away due to a family emergency on June 30th, leaving Jerry to continue her journey alone. From the outset, Jerry faced challenges. She struggled with a poor sense of direction, fear of the dark, and being alone. Despite these obstacles, she pressed on, determined to fulfill her dream of hiking the trail. On the night of July 21st, 22nd, Jerry found herself at the Poplar Ridge Lean-To in western Maine, where she crossed paths with fellow hiker Dottie Rust, who captured the last known picture of her. Little did Jerry know, this would be the beginning of a harrowing ordeal that would grip the hearts of many. The morning of July 22nd dawned like any other on the trail, but for Jerry, it marked the start of a nightmare. Venturing off the trail to relieve herself, she quickly became disoriented and lost. Panic set in as she realized she was alone, surrounded by the dense wilderness of Maine. With each passing moment, Jerry's fear intensified. She attempted to send text messages to her husband George, pleading for help, but poor cell service thwarted her efforts. Desperate and alone, she sought higher ground in hopes of finding a signal, but to no avail. As the hours turned into days, Jerry's situation grew increasingly dire. She wandered aimlessly through the dense forest, her panic mounting with each step. Her journal entries paint a haunting picture of her desperation as she grappled with the harsh reality of her predicament. On August 6, 2013, Jerry penned a heart-wrenching plea in her journal. "When you find my body, please call my husband George and my daughter Carrie. It will be the greatest kindness for them to know that I am dead and where you found me, no matter how many years from now." These words, written in the depths of despair, would echo through the wilderness long after Jerry was gone. Despite her efforts to survive, Jerry's journey came to a tragic end. On October 14, 2015, her remains were discovered inside her sleeping bag in a campsite she had meticulously maintained until the very end. The news sent shockwaves through the hiking community, reigniting a sense of sadness and disbelief at the loss of one of their own. The discovery of Jerry's journal shed light on the final days of her life, revealing the extent of her struggle and the depth of her despair. Her entries detailed her attempts to navigate the unforgiving terrain, her frantic messages to her husband, and her heartbreaking plea for closure. But even in death, Jerry's spirit lives on. Her story serves as a cautionary tale for hikers everywhere, reminding them of the inherent dangers of venturing into the wilderness unprepared. As Jerry's family and friends gathered to mourn her loss, they were comforted by the knowledge that she had touched the lives of countless people along her journey. Geraldine's story is a reminder of how tough life can be and how strong people can be, even when things are hard. She may be gone, but her memory will live on as a reminder to be careful when exploring the wild and to appreciate the beauty of nature while also respecting its dangers. In the heart of Fort Collins, where the jagged peaks of the Rocky Mountains loomed in the distance, there lay a tranquil oasis known as Horsetooth Reservoir. Its shimmering waters beckoned to all who sought solace amidst the chaos of modern life, offering a sanctuary where troubles melted away like snowflakes on a warm spring day. Brendan Unit, a man with a heart as vast as the wilderness itself, had always felt drawn to the beauty of Horsetooth. From a young age, he had spent countless hours exploring its shores, marveling at the wonders that lay hidden beneath the surface. It was here, amidst the whispering pines and rocky outcrops, that Brendan felt most alive. As he grew older, Brendan's love for the outdoors blossomed into a passion for conservation and stewardship. He dreamt of a future where he could dedicate himself to protecting the natural world, ensuring that future generations could experience its wonders just as he had. And so when the opportunity arose to join the ranks of the Larimer County Department of Natural Resources as a boat ranger at Horsetooth Reservoir, Brendan leaped at the chance. It was a dream come true, a chance to merge his love for the outdoors with his desire to serve his community. From the moment he donned his ranger hat and stepped onto the deck of his patrol boat, Brendan knew he was exactly where he was meant to be. Day in and day out, he patrolled the reservoir's waters, keeping a watchful eye for signs of trouble and lending a helping hand to those in need. Whether it was assisting stranded boaters, rescuing lost hikers, or simply sharing his vast knowledge of the local flora and fauna, Brendan approached each day with unflinching dedication and boundless enthusiasm. His infectious smile and warm demeanor endeared him to all who crossed his path. But amidst the laughter and camaraderie, Brendan never forgot the solemn responsibility that came with his badge. He knew that Horsetooth Reservoir could be as unforgiving as it was beautiful, its tranquil waters concealing dangers both seen and unseen. It was a lesson he would soon learn firsthand. One fateful afternoon, as the sun dipped below the horizon and cast its golden glow across the water, Brendan received a distress call from a group of boaters stranded on the far side of the reservoir. Without hesitation, he revved the engine of his patrol boat and set off into the gathering dusk, determined to lend aid to those in need. But as he raced across the water, a sudden gust of wind swept down from the mountains, catching Brendan off guard and sending his boat careening off course. Panic surged within him as he fought to regain control, the darkness closing in around him like a suffocating blanket. In the chaos that ensued, Brendan's boat was lost in the churning waters, leaving him stranded and alone as darkness gathered. With each passing moment, the storm continued its relentless assault, its fury unabated, while Brendan clung to the hope of rescue amidst the howling winds and crashing waves. But as the hours stretched into eternity, the meet was sealed, and as swiftly as it had begun, the storm subsided, leaving nothing behind but an empty expanse of water and the echoes of a life cut short before its time. Brendan Unit had vanished without a trace, leaving behind only memories and a legacy that would endure long after the waters of Horsetooth Reservoir had stilled.
With a satellite phone in hand, David White wrote a quick message. He then sent the text via InReach, letting his point of contact know he was about to cross Jacksina Creek in Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve, and proceed with his hunt. It was August 12, 2021, 6 days after he first entered the park. It was the last time he ever spoke with anyone. At 40 years old, David White was an experienced hunter. Being a soldier, White was also physically fit, which helped him navigate the outdoors. But nature is a great force, and not even youth, experience, or physical strength can guarantee our survival when we deal with it. On August 6, 2023, David White entered Wrangell, St. Elias National Park and Preserve. The park is known for its population of Dall sheep. It is also one of the few places in North America where Dall sheep can be hunted. David White wanted to do just that. He was alone, but he trusted his supplies and gear, his satellite phone, and more than anything, his own abilities. Out there, confidence in oneself is crucial. White had hunted sheep in the park in previous years too, so he wasn't exactly inexperienced either. After a few days, the 40-year-old man realized he needed to resupply before he could resume hunting. He went back on August 11th, ready for his endeavor to prove fruitful. Every now and then, the man would send a text to his point of contact. Otherwise, he was completely alone in the wild, closer to the beasts, to the valleys, to the rivers and trees, than to any other human. The following day, on August 12th, David White sent his last message. His plan was to cross Jacksina Creek to access a hunting area across the valley. But this was no easy feat. Recent rainfall had affected the creek. As such, the water levels were pretty high, even dangerously so. Conditions in the creek vary depending on the weather. Sometimes water levels can change significantly, even within a single day. To make matters more precarious, the paths around the creek were overgrown with plants and brush, and there were no actual trails around that particular area. This was a truly wild part of America's largest national park. Still, David White proceeded with his plans. 4 days later, White's point of contact reached out to park officials. They were informed that White had stopped communicating. At first, the response was moderate, perhaps given the fact that White was supposed to come back from his trip on August 16th. A small aircraft made passes over the park, searching for anyone who might seem in distress. But the initial search didn't turn up anything at all, and when White failed to return by Thursday, the day he was due to complete his trip, the search effort intensified. But everything failed. No plane, no helicopter, no ground or pack rafting team was able to find the man. 2 days later, on August 21st, a pack rafting search team found White's body beside Jacksina Creek, all evidence pointing to the fact that White had been swept away by the current. David White's tragic death is just one of many drownings in the history of Copper Valley. The valley's rivers, lakes, and creeks are very dangerous and have been claiming lives since the gold rush in 1898.
In August 2010, in the vast boundaries of western Alaska, a small float plane went on a journey that would soon become a tale of suspense and determination. In the center of majestic Katmai National Park, Alaska, three brave Park Service rangers, Mason McLeod, Neil and Seth Spradlin, along with their experienced pilot, set out on a routine flight from Swikshack Bay to King Salmon. The skies were clear, and the plane, a de Havilland Beaver, took off at 1:45 p.m. local time. Little did they know, their adventure would take an unexpected turn. The weather was unstable that day, with a powerful storm worsening conditions. Despite the flight being only an hour from the park to King Salmon, it faced unexpected challenges. The usual straightforward journey became difficult as the heavy storm wreaked havoc. As the hours passed, anxiety heightened in the park authorities when the small float plane failed to arrive at King Salmon Airport as scheduled. Concerns heightened and the news of the missing plane spread like wildfire. The Rangers community, friends, and family held their breath, hoping for a safe return. They didn't get any emergency calls or messages from the plane. They couldn't hear anything on the radio because the signals were too weak. This made everyone uncertain about what happened with the plane and the people on board. The absence of communication added to the mystery, leaving everyone in the dark about the plane's fate and the well-being of the passengers. Without any signals or messages, there was a sense of worry and confusion among the search teams and those waiting for news about their loved ones. The weak signals made it difficult for anyone to figure out the situation. The search operation began with a collaboration of forces including the U.S. Coast Guard, the Alaskan Air National Guard, the Park Service, the U.S. Fish and Wildlife Service, Alaska State Troopers, and a private air service. Battling poor visibility, the team scoured the vast wilderness. The clock ticked, and by 10:30 p.m. local time, the search had yielded no signs of the missing plane. Meanwhile, a second plane carrying 2 additional park employees reached King Salmon from the same route. However, worsening weather conditions forced them to fly at a mere 500 feet, following river drainage to avoid dangerous mountainous terrain. Despite the challenges, they reported no severity. After a continuous 2-week search, the search team started to lose hope. However, the families of the missing rangers anxiously awaited news, desperate for any sign of their loved ones. Mason McLeod's family, refusing to yield to despair, turned to the internet, rallying support and raising the reward for information to $65,000. Weeks were passing as the search expanded, covering 280 miles southwest of Anchorage, near King Salmon. Arnold, Mason's cousin, and other family members created a website, pleading for donations to fund a private plane for an extended search. The struggle to overcome the vastness of the Alaskan wilderness and the financial burdens of the search intensified. Despite the unstoppable efforts of authorities and Mason's family, there was no trace of Mason and his fellow rangers. Despite the pain of uncertainty, the National Transportation Safety Board released its final report after a month of tireless search. The absence of a flight recorder left the mystery shrouded in ambiguity. The report suggested the probable cause was the pilot's temporary unresponsiveness, the reasons for which remained elusive. The National Park Service, grappling with the aftermath, revealed a grim picture. It seemed the plane had collided with a cliff over a remote beach in the state, leaving no sign of survivors. The once hopeful search shifted into a sad acceptance of the harsh reality. And as the families grappled with grief, the Alaskan wilderness retained its secrets, forever concealing the details of that fateful flight. The missing rangers, once the guardians of Katmai National Park, became a part of its untamed legacy. And so the mystery of the missing float plane unfolded, leaving the community and the families haunted by unanswered questions, forever etched in the annals of Alaska's wilderness. Bobby Bicep. In the summer of 1956, Camp St. Malo welcomed Bobby Bicep, a spirited and resilient young boy who faced the world with a smile despite his hearing impairment. Born deaf, Bobby navigated the world with the help of a hearing aid that offered limited assistance. relying instead on sign language and lip reading to communicate. Despite his challenges, Bobby's indomitable spirit and zest for life endeared him to all who knew him. Accompanied by his devoted parents, Bobby embarked on a week-long adventure at Camp St. Malo, nestled amidst the picturesque beauty of the Colorado wilderness. Captured in photographs, Bobby's infectious grin and love for baseball captured the essence of his joyful personality, a testament to his unwavering optimism in the face of adversity. On August 15, 1958, the temperature fell from the afternoon high of 78 degrees to the mid-60s, which was perfect fishing weather at the camp. Bobby ventured out along the stream, armed with an old ice cream carton filled with worms and his trusty fishing rod. It was a familiar routine for Bobby, who relished the opportunity to immerse himself in the natural wonders of the campgrounds. As evening descended and the temperature dropped to a comfortable mid-60s, Bobby received a gentle reminder from Counselor Terry Cowan that it was time to gather his belongings and return to the main lodge for supper. With a nod of understanding, Bobby acknowledged the counselor's message, unaware of the harrowing ordeal ahead. Within an hour, Bobby vanished without a trace, his disappearance casting a pall of fear and uncertainty over the idyllic surroundings of Camp St. Malo. Frantic search efforts were launched, drawing upon the resources of military personnel, local police, and the National Park Service. However, Bobby remained elusive, his whereabouts a baffling mystery that defied explanation. Despite the exhaustive search efforts and meticulous investigations that followed, no trace of Bobby was ever found, leaving behind a void that could never be filled. Bobby Bysup's disappearance became a dark shadow that loomed over the cherished memories of Camp St. Malo. Nearly 1 year after Bobby Bysup's disappearance at Camp St. Malo, a grim discovery sent shockwaves through the community and reignited the enigmatic case. Skeletal remains, believed to belong to Bobby, were found on a mountainside 3 miles from the camp, casting doubt on the initial theory that he simply got lost and succumbed to exposure in the wilderness. The revelation of Bobby's remains opened a new chapter in the investigation, prompting authorities to re-examine the circumstances surrounding his disappearance with renewed scrutiny. Questions that once lingered unanswered now demand attention, and the search for the truth created a new sense of urgency. Amidst the unfolding investigation, a startling revelation emerges, sending shockwaves through the community. It was discovered that some of the accused individuals in the broader investigation into child sexual abuse allegations against Catholic priests had worked as counselors at Camp St. Malo during the period when Bobby went missing. As the investigation unfolded, theories and speculations abounded, fueling public intrigue and suspicion. Was Bobby's disappearance somehow connected to the presence of these individuals at the camp? Was he a victim of foul play, his innocence exploited by those entrusted with his care? Or was his disappearance simply a tragic accident, unrelated to the sinister undercurrents that now threaten to overshadow his memory? Back on October 21, 2007, some hunters were camping in the Chimney Rock area of western Grand County, Colorado. They stumbled on a weird sight, a rifle leaning all alone against a pickup truck parked along a forest road. They remembered seeing a man around the truck the day before, but now it was just the rifle. This definitely creeped them out enough to call the Department of Wildlife. Later on, officers from the Department of Wildlife, or DOW, pulled up to the scene. They eyed the truck cautiously. It was locked tight, and everything seemed normal, except for the rifle laying abandoned on the ground beside it. Figuring it was better safe than sorry, they whipped out their cameras to snap some pictures of the weapon for evidence. Then, they carefully collected the rifle and stashed it securely in their patrol car for safekeeping. Now, they had a bit of a mystery to unravel. Who left the rifle behind, and why? Back at their office, the DOW officers ran a check on the truck's license plate, and a name popped up, Dale Banker, a resident of Denver. It turned out Banker had hunting licenses for the area where his truck was parked, and even another hunting area further south. So Banker was a legit hunter in the right place at the right time. But where was he? The days ticked by, and the DOW officers kept an eye on Banker's truck. However, it was all in vain. There was no sign of movement, no fresh tracks in the snow around it. It was like nobody had been near it. Finally, after 5 days of Banker not returning, they decided it was time to call in some backup. They contacted the sheriff's department to let them know about the abandoned truck. Unlike the DOW officers who only searched around the car, the sheriff's deputies took things a step further. They unlocked it and found a whole other scene. Another gun, clothes for all kinds of weather, a sleeping bag, and a bunch of other personal things. It looked like Banker was all set up for an extended stay. The mystery deepened 2 days after the initial arrival of the deputies. A search party was launched to find Banker. This included a dozen members of Search and Rescue, along with their trusty bloodhound companions. They scoured the area around the truck all day, but Banker seemed to have vanished without a trace. This wasn't just a case of a forgotten rifle anymore. Seeing no signs of Banker after the search, the sheriff's department decided to take Banker's truck into custody. Meanwhile, they were determined to track Banker down. They figured his home might hold some clues, so they contacted the Denver Police Department and asked them to check it out. The Denver officers scoured Banker's place, and what did they find? Maps, all marked up with something. Unfortunately, these marked maps seemed more like a dead end than a helpful lead. Further investigation revealed no clues, as Banker did not have family or many friends in Denver. For years, Banker's disappearance remained a cold case up until September 2018. Some human remains were found by hunters in the White Slide area near Carter Mountain, which is relatively close to the Chimney Rock area of western Grand County. Sadly, after a thorough investigation, it turned out to be a different story. The remains weren't connected to Banker, and the puzzle of his disappearance remained unsolved. In the vast lands of northern Utah's high Uintas wilderness, a man from Melbourne named Eric Robinson embarked on a solo hiking expedition in the summer.
We're 10 hours in. I want to go to sleep.